Welcome, everybody, to the VAIL Season 2 North American Finals. My name is Nightfire with two E's. I'm joined by my co-caster, Chumbait. Chum, how are you feeling today?
I'm doing good. How about you?
Excellent, excellent. Looking forward to the matchups that we have coming up this afternoon. They are two important series that we're excited to tune into. The first, of course, is Cope versus Global Dystopia, the bronze matchup, the third place matchup for Season 2. And then afterwards, immediately after this best of three, we have a best of five between Rekt and Acer, a rematch of VRML Con from last year. For those just tuning in, a quick breakdown of how we got here. 12 weeks of regular season gameplay to qualify 7 teams into the closed qualifiers. In total, we end up getting 8 teams through our tournament Challenger Cup. And in that closed qualifier, we run a round robin with the top 8 teams in North America. They all have already played that round robin series in December at the end of the year. And 4 teams qualified through to the semifinals. That was played out yesterday, where we had Cope and Global Dystopia losing their semifinals matchups against Acer and Rekt, respectively. But, Chum, it was a pretty fun couple of games to tune into, and I think Cope and Global Dystopia kind of outperformed expectations regardless of their opponent.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, Global Dystopia, there was a pretty big, I guess, upset there on the first map, and Cope as well. But in the end, they started to get comfortable, and they were putting in quite a few points against their adversaries. But we'll see how they do against each other. I think that is going to be an even more competitive match than what we saw yesterday.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure, to be fair, how that series is going to go as we look at this unfortunate self-grenade from Tarmac that we caught on the replay there. But, I mean, we definitely saw some off-meta plays coming in from Global Dystopia, trying to disrupt the Acer team, and ultimately both Acer and Rekt were in peak form. You know, we saw some excellent knife kills coming in from Killing Me Smalls, and some high-quality replays across the board for our 2 North American series. To your point, though, I think both games this afternoon are going to be a lot closer than what we had in our semifinals yesterday. I think we're likely to see both Cope and Global Dystopia go at it against each other in a best of 3. I think there's a chance Global Dystopia could come in confident and run away with that, but you know, I'm not quite sure. Their opponent, Acer, definitely at their top of the game. And when we get into it, in the discussion of who we think is going to come out on top, the Acer and Rekt convo, I'm starting to lean towards Acer after watching them play and how they've performed the last few weekends of the postseason. But either way, it's first up with Cope and Global Dystopia. And Chum, I want to get your thoughts. Who do you think is going to come out as our third place team in Season 2?
Again, it's a hard prediction to make because what's running through my mind is Cope's incredible frags and not just 5 grenades, but they really hit their shots. They have incredible mechanical skills. But again, it's a newer roster, maybe not as well-oiled machine as what we saw from Rekt and Acer. But on the other side, there's Global Dystopia, who've been also undergoing some recent roster changes, but their kind of team culture is really stable. You know, they've played with each other. They really emphasize team chemistry. So there's strengths to both of these teams in different areas. I will have to say Global Dystopia, I think, may take the win here for the bronze match.
Yeah, I think I'm in line with that prediction. And then let's look at the Acer Rekt rosters and what we got ahead of us this afternoon. Fizz joining over onto that Acer team. We'll see them in that interview leading into the grand finals. But interesting to hear from them how they've bounced between both Acer and Rekt and are now sitting in on the Acer squad for Season 2. Rekt, obviously, our former Season 1 champions. And so this is a big series, Chum. This is a really big rematch.
Yeah, this is a big rematch. It's a rematch that, a lot of viewers were expecting, but, its weight and impact is still there. It's not diminished by any means. Yeah, these two rosters, they were on fire yesterday.
It's tough for me to say, but if I have to predict one way or another how I think this is going to shake up, I do tend to lean a little bit towards the Acer side right now in season 2. Rect are certainly strong, but if we're to really just go brass tacks and cut everything out other than the interviews, Acer could actually get 4. Rect were only able to get 2. Your availability, your commitment to being able to practice and prepare could be kind of come into question just based off of that little factoid. But obviously, right, that's kind of tinfoil hat theorizing in my opinion. But it's interesting. I do think Acer are definitely looking strong this season.
I think Acer are looking strong, not just because of the fact that they showed up with 4 interviewees, but really because I felt like Acer cut through butter in the semifinals yesterday. It was a hot knife, and it was moving fast. Yeah, just the gameplay itself, I felt a more visceral reaction here at the casting desk compared to when I saw Rect going up against Cope yesterday.
Yeah, the pace a little bit different, but Rect's still strong, so I do think, to the point, they've got a good shot here this afternoon of 2-timing the championship, and I'm sure that's got to be on their mind, right? On top of all of this, Chum, we do have a tremendous prize pool contributed in from Axe Labs, the developers of VAIL, the developers of this game. They're coming in with $10,000 to the prize pool, and a good portion of that goes to North America. So first place comes away with $5,500. Second place comes away with $2,700. So when we get to that championship map after Cope versus Global Dystopia, we are into the money rounds, and I'm very much looking forward to how that pressure will affect both Acer and Rect in their overall performance. But we are a few minutes away from diving in to our first series of the afternoon. Again, Cope and Global Dystopia to decide third place is a best of 3. And then immediately after, we have our grand finals, Rect versus Acer. A tremendous rematch that both me and Chum are pretty dang excited about. But we are going to cut to some interviews here so you can hear from both Cope and Global Dystopia and how they've been feeling this season. And when we come back, it'll be map number 1 for our bronze matchup. Welcome, everybody, to the VAIL VRML Final Four postseason interview. I am here with Cope. I have Stormy and Keezy. Stormy, why don't you introduce yourself, tell us something about you, what you do on the team.
Hello, my name's Stormy, and I'm the team's favorite cheerleader.
Go ahead, and Keezy.
I go by Keezy, and I would like to think of myself as probably one of the best IGLs in the game. I IGL it, bro. Everybody else handles the work, man.
The best IGL in the game. But did you expect to be here, Keezy, at the start of your season? Did you think Cope would be in the Final Four?
Absolutely. I mean, in the beginning, with the team that I had, I did think so, yes. Then, if you can see on VRML, half our team left and then created another team. So in the middle of the season, I had to take 2 weeks inactive, and we were 4-1 at that time. And from there, I had to rebuild with just me and Jacob, honestly. And that's why I was hoping could still be here. But right now he's on vacation. Regardless, he was, I built back around, him. And after that, we got Bola back, and Smalls out here dropping 20 every day. Like it's his day job. So past yeah, when I have those guys around me, absolutely, I think we can do anything. It's just about the timing, how much work we put in.
Stormy, what was maybe one of the harder parts for you, coming into the team this season?
Well, I've been on very low level teams. Not I never expected to be a top 4 team because I don't know. I came from top 10 teams to these type of teams, top 4. So really did not expect anything.
What was the best moment, Keezy, for you of the season? What really stood out to you as like maybe a highlight for you?
I'm not gonna lie, making it to these semis, man. So, situation. The reason why I didn't play in challengers last season is because I had 2 players that were in like tornadoes at the time.
Oh my god!
So we didn't get to play in challengers cups, right? So we didn't even get a chance to compete. And then this time around, it was like going through. We wanted to make playoffs, and we had to go through DYS to do that, and that was not an easy task. Shout out to those guys; they are a really good team. And for us to do that, I think that was probably like the biggest highlight for me, being able to make it top 4 when I don't think anybody thought we would.
Yeah,
that's what the whole squad is.
It was a lot of fun to watch. Definitely a shout out to you and Cope and the team for persevering through that. Stormy, what are you doing with the team? What are you doing to prepare for this weekend? What have you been doing? I suppose you're kind of out of time at this point.
Yeah. This week's been pretty rough on us. Like, I don't know, the availability's been like pretty low.
Yeah.
So like,
Yeah.
I don't know, like care. So I just played a lot more, try to get my aim back, which is kind of coming back. So I should be good for semifinals. And yeah, just playing a lot of ranked matchmaking.
Yeah. Keezy,
And pubs.
what about you?
Yeah, me. I think the last 48 hours, I've been more so trying to get the team together. Like I said, we have 2 people on vacation at the moment, so if we end up not being able to do what we want to do, it's pain. But at the same time, when the kids are on break, I can't do anything about it. But what I will say is, I've been in VMM something fierce and aim trainer like it's my day job. So I've been putting probably about a good 4 to 5 hours in a day to make sure that we can, say if we can't compete tomorrow, that we are competing.
Awesome. Stormy, I'll start with you. Any shout outs to the folks that are watching, to the community, to the people that are tuning in?
Well, I was gonna quit the game at the beginning of the season, but I had a good team. Moon Astronaut, if he's on Zeal, they're both on Zeal, Loop Doop and Moon. They kind of kept me in the game, and then stuff happened on the team. Then we all went separate ways. I guess those 2.
Keezy, how about you?
Guys. I would like to first, I'm gonna wave and say hi, Mom, and hi, Jacob, while you're on vacation when you finally get back to see this. And past that, I like everybody that's played on my team this season. I appreciate everybody. Without them, we wouldn't be here, even if we did offshoot and make different teams. So word to Tanky, word to Panda, word to Wraith, Muffins. That was my OG team to begin with. So it was beautiful to see us still beat that suits now, to see them still competing and everything like that. It's kind of dope. So if we do end up in that 3rd place situation to play for that, I do believe we play them. So it's going to be a kick for sure.
Be a lot of fun. A lot of good games coming up this weekend. Thank you guys for taking the time to chat with me. I'm sure you gotta go back to aim training. We'll be catching you guys playing hopefully soon this weekend in the semifinals, in which case the best of luck to you. But until then, we're off.
Thank you, man. GG's.
Welcome, everybody, to the VAIL postseason interview. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I am here with 4 of the illustrious players of Global Dystopia, ranked 5th regular season ladder, a dominant team this season. We'll go down from my right to left, so LMK, you'll start. Introduce yourselves, kind of tell me a little bit about yourself and what's your role on the team.
All right, I'm LMK. I am the co-captain of Dystopia. I have been with this team since December 2023. I'm more of the, entry frag and the I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just gonna push and shoot everyone. I'm also basically everything that Tabby doesn't do is me, which is a whole lot of nothing. I don't do anything. Tabby kind of does everything, and I play video games for fun.
Excellent. Tabby?
I'm Tabby. I've been on the team for 2 years, a good while now. I carry the puck, and I tell people what to do. And then I let LMK do everything else.
Duke?
I am Juke, not Juck3. Oh, I froze. Juke, not Juck3. I play on CV1. I rejoined this season. I played in preseason. And I'm the entry.
Okay. Pop-Tarts for life.
Hello, my name is Pop Tarts for Life. I joined Dystopia this season. Very happy about that. I kind of just go with the flow of the team. Kind of, you know.
LMK, I'll start with you. You know, your regular season went well, sat 5th. You know, is that sort of where you anticipated yourself ending your season at when you started? You know, did you think you were going to be 5th at the top of the ladder?
No. To be honest, the beginning of the season was rough. But then we're coming off of the season 1, which was we had a decent roster, and then at the end of that one, we kind of just didn't know where to go. And so going into season 2, me and Tabby took the lead on the team, and we were kind of just thrown into it, all kind of wild. And to be honest, we did have some growing pains at the start. Like, we were losing like matches and scrims that we probably shouldn't be losing. Our first match against Determined, though, did kind of spark us to tie Determined, a team that we've always lost to, and then finally come back and be able to tie them and almost win, which sucks. But to come to now, towards the end of the season, where at one point we were 3rd, and then we had a very tough match at the end of the season to drop us down. But now that we're coming back, it's actually a lot better. And honestly, I'm happy with where we're at, and I'm happy that we're in semis. So yeah. I think I'm really proud of what we've done so far.
Talk more about the round robin, but Tabby, I want to get your thoughts on the regular season. What was maybe the hardest moment for that regular season, and maybe the best moment?
I think the hardest moment was kind of getting everyone back together and resyncing us. We had the majority of our roster changed in the previous season, and Odyssey, our previous IGL, left and I took over. So, you know, coming from my first season IGLing and trying to learn how to take care of everything and I'd keep track of everything at once was a big step up for me. We pretty much disbanded at the end of last season. Then we went to VRML Con, and then we made the team again because we got really excited. But yeah, that was our biggest hurdle. Our greatest strength, I think, we've come a long way with that. So even though we had that at the start, I feel like we're a more synchronized team now than we ever have been in the last 2 years between VAIL and Breachers. So, yeah.
Juke, this one is for you. You know, how did the postseason go? How are you feeling going into it? You know, the round robin, obviously a little bit nervous, a little nerve-wracking. You know, how did that go for you?
So, of course, when we went into it, we lost that one round with Cope, and that immediately set our nerves pretty high. Yeah. Was it Cope? Arsenal, sorry. I messed up. It was with Arsenal. We lost that one round and then got the other one. But our nerves really racked up when we went against Wrecked. But we powered through. We won. We got into the finals, and going into it, we're pretty pumped up. Even if we get dead last and 4th, we're still very glad to be here.
LMK as the captain, you know, what are you doing to prep for what is now the last games of the season? You know, there's a lot on the line with that cash prizing and everything. So, you know, what are you guys doing?
Oh, for me personally, I prestige and reset everything back to 0, so I lose all my guns in progress. For them, guys, what are you guys doing? We've been scrimming a lot. Hopefully, kind of get as a team, just work on some new strats, or even just like getting back on our old ones, trying to get better and like just overall grow. Even if we know we're kind of coming into this going against Acer as our first matchup, it's definitely at first it's intimidating, but I think at least we can try and pull through, and miracles happen. It's a Christmas miracle at least, so I got faith.
Yeah, it's definitely a tall order. Tabby, how are you feeling, you know, going into this postseason? How did the round robin go? How are you feeling with Acer as your next opponent?
I'm really excited. This is the farthest we've ever come in any season after playing for 2 years. So even going up against Acer, even if we lose to Acer, we're playing for 3rd place.
Right.
We're going either against Wrecked or Cope. I think we have a chance of getting that. We've been scrimming Wrecked 2 times a week for the last couple of weeks. Taking maps off them, almost winning scrims, whatever.
Yeah.
But yeah, we've been working hard, preparing a lot. Yeah, we're excited to be here no matter what we get. That's why we play. We just play for fun, so.
I love to hear it. I really appreciate you guys taking the time. Pop-Tarts, I'll start with you. you have a shout out you want to give to anyone, the community, anything you want to say, any final words of your season 2?
Not really. I think just for the most part, I'm stoked to be on such a great team for the season.
You're at Juke. Any shout outs?
I want to shout out to the one random guy during the round robin in the stream. He said I was the GOAT. I don't remember your name, but you're my GOAT.
Savvy.
Odyssey. He was our captain for 2 years, took a step down because of personal life stuff, but he helped bring us to where we are now and helped teach me how to IGL and do everything that I do. So that all goes to him, and this team is his child, basically. And we're just carrying it on for the season. So, Odyssey.
Okay.
All right, I got a lot.
Yeah.
I got Shimmy Marui for noticing me in a pub match 3 years ago now and putting me on Infinitum. Nolu for captaining Infinitum. And then the rest of them is all of Global Dystopia here. Everyone that's been on this organization itself are great people. And honestly, I appreciate them all super, like, just a lot. Even for, like, accepting me into their organization and letting them lead this team as well is a lot. So I thank everyone for that.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you guys for Tabby needs a handshake. There you go. Thank you guys for spending your time with me this afternoon. I know you got to maybe get back to practicing, get ready for these games that are going to be just a few days from now. So I wish you the best of luck. I'm looking forward to tuning in. It's going to be a good one, regardless of the outcome. So I'm excited about it. But thanks again, guys, and good luck.
Thank you, Netfire.
Thank you.
Welcome back, everybody. We're here to the Season 2 North American Bronze Matchup, the series that determines our third-place North American team in Season 2, and it's Cope versus Global Dystopia. We've got teams in lobby ready to go, so I'm giving them the ready up, and we should be diving into our first map of the afternoon soon, chum. We both said Global Dystopia likely to come out on top today, and looking at the rosters, it seems like it is the standard fare for both these teams. Killing Me Smalls coming in on Cope's end there. We've seen them again putting out some standout knife kills last series. And here we go into map number 1, Suna, to kick us off in our bronze matchup best of 3 series.
40% to Cope. On Suna, Cope will start us off here on defense as the colonists. Global Dystopia will be pushing a site. Only 2 of Rayab coming to meet them.
Early utility in our pistol round as nades are tossed around the corner. Easy going to get up in the face of Juke, but Juke able to find that headshot relatively easy. Out of the smoke, hunts for more. And it's chaos inside of that A site, buried in the smokes. Has and the rest of the defense are rotating back from Cope to defend.
Yeah, incredibly well done from the Cope side on their defense. We're able to stave off despite having only 2 on the front line. 2-4-1 goes down. LMK goes down in the middle, and down goes Pop-Tart. Beautiful triple kill from Killing Me Smalls.
Has scooping up 2, and Hero getting all of their kills stolen with 3 assists on the board out of the pistol round, but still a solid early round 1 point tacked on to the board as I reset our overall scores. Those are from the EU Grand Finals. But yes, it is a best of 3 here, and we're off to the races. Round 1. Pistols gone, and rifles now into the hands of Global Dystopia and Cope as they look to advance up through the center, it seems. Maybe short B towards pipes.
Yeah, they tried a hard stuck A push, but with LMK going down in middle pretty early on into their push on round 1, it seems that for rifles, they're going to hang back, see if they can understand the defensive layout from Cope. Down goes LMK. Again, as we saw in the semis yesterday, LMK tends to go down. They tend to be the first blood for Global Dystopia.
Nice scoop up from Tabby to kill these Smalls. A key killer on the side of Cope. Here comes the push. Utility out. Tabby nearly gets naded. Explodes just a touch in front of him. And on the short corner, Hero is challenging this entire team. Pop-Tarts for Life will find that kill up over the top. Tabby scoops up another, and the defense is lone down to Stormy in a 1v3.
Yeah, Haz was just pinched off. They were dealing with someone on pipes, and they were hearing their teammates saying, here, there's 3 on barrels, I need help. There goes Juke with another kill. 1-1 here on Suna. That was a really effective middle push / flank from Global Dystopia, unlike last time.
Yeah, a little more in control. And their first offensive point on the board. On Suna, I think a good, solid offensive half is 4-4. But we'll have to see how that pans out. 5-3 is good, but in some cases, maybe not enough, depending on how strong Cope's offense is going to look here. But either way, these slow rolls is kind of what Global Dystopia are deploying so far, and we're not seeing any full stacks on the A or B just yet.
It's like a pretty similar configuration of the offensive now, because they're playing really slow. They're actually sitting in place, waiting for an aggressive push from Smalls, but it's not going to come out. Slow and steady. We'll see if it wins the race. Scanner at the bottom of pipes, just waiting to push onto the bridge. Time nade out onto Haz. From Haz, doesn't connect with anything. Smalls giving out possibly call-outs. Hey, I heard something middle, but no, they're really patient. Global Dystopia taking their time.
A slow start to our best of 3, and I imagine that's going to be the case for most of the series that we tune into today. These teams are going to want to make sure they don't overextend, get over-aggressive, and have a snowball effect on their series. It does look like we are going to get an A-side push, though, up through the middle and around through the side. Killing Me Smalls is here to defend, ready and waiting for the utility toss, and so is 241, who finds those nice shots. Looks for more down long range, and a quick corner peek from Keezy ends the life. Juke pops out, finds Haas. Now they're battling against Hero, the lone survivor on defense.
Yeah, with 3 left, Global Dystopia are definitely feeling the momentum here. The pistol round must have been some kind of outlier. 2 rounds in a row, they are taking great control of A and B now. Hero was feeling pretty confident to push, but I feel like one of their teammates told him to push back. Oh, close nade. Another time nade goes too far. Heroes on the site. They're going to go up against 2 of Global Dystopia, tucking in behind the cargo containers. Really conservative. They hear footsteps. Beautiful headshot to finish off round number 3, 2-1 for Global Dystopia.
Nice little pop out there and a good hold, patient from Global Dystopia. What you'd expect when you're in control of the round like that, and how you should play out those rounds. I think sometimes you'll see teams that are defending get a little bit over aggressive, looking for those picks down that long A site, but yeah, patience often pays off. And oh my, Hero catches Juke on a nade that I've seen thrown well over 100 times, and I don't think I've ever seen it hit.
That time it really did hit. Beautiful early frag that puts Cope in a numbers advantage, 5v4 for them. Never mind, 5v3. Beautiful frag from Haz as they rotate back off towards the B site.
They're kind of stuck here. The cross not going to be easy because they don't really have control of pipes. They're worried about Haz extending out like they have already. Tabby's looking to get the utility off of this down body, I think. Yep, scoops up a nade. But is going to have to be worried about smalls through these double doors.
I mean, beautiful. I mean, all of these Rayab are winning their engagements. Stormy finding that kind of flank. Down goes LMK. And Global Dystopia are forced to do something. 45 seconds and counting now. Tabby pushing up through pipes. Haz will meet them with the golden AK. Never
Nice
mind.
Kill. Good kill from Tabby. Haz goes down. They could get control of sight here. Oh, no, and the flashed. Nade ends up getting the smoke. Not exactly what they were hoping for, but Tabby still finds the kills. Meanwhile, on the underside, Stormy waiting for this rotation out and finds the double.
Making it 3 kills all around for Stormy. Beautiful performance, kind of staving off the offensive push. I mean, incredible aim and discipline there.
Yep, solid hold, well predicted. Heard the footsteps above. They had reinforcements in case Stormy goes down. Keezy was there to also pop out, so it would have been very tough for Dystopia to go out there without getting any of those kills down from that top angle. But we go to our next round and we'll see. Ooh, look at this aggressive swing up. Already Smalls getting through those double doors.
It's going to be dangerous. You know, Tabby is holding the scanner, kind of in a satellite position. In contrast to the rest of the Rayab, here comes Smalls. This could be dangerous. Beautiful first frag for the Cope squad as time nades fly all around beneath the A site. Scanner has been picked up. Engagement close here on the pipe.
They're tucked into the outside of the smoke and they find a beautiful double kill. They can't get the quad after picking up 3, and it's only left to the likes of Pop-Tarts and LMK to try and clean this thing up. Haz scoops up Pop-Tarts. They still don't know where Scanner is, but LMK has to go in a reverse push from B site back to where they were attacking from.
Is in a brilliant position, actually pre-fire using the audio and nails that second kill. Unbelievable from the Cope squad. What a response, making it 3-2.
You gotta observe the little things in this game, in particular Smalls, tucking in just to the outside of that smoke so that they wouldn't be deploying any coughing audio, giving a false sense of security to the throwers of the smoke, anticipating that nobody would be there since they didn't hear anything, and then ultimately popping out on the corner of that smoke for the double kill. Very good job from Smalls. They're not gonna try their luck again. And everybody is going to tuck in for what is a full stacked push. Haz finds one already. 2-4-1 gets picked off through the smoke.
Unbelievable. Look at Global Dystopia responding. Keezy managed to snag a pick, a nade onto Tabby. They're still up and running, but making only a 1v1. Scanner dropped on beneath the B site. It's up to LMK to pick it up and scrounge up a save here, possibly 3-3.
Yeah, the rotation's going to give him time.
I'm
But
feeling super confident about that corner.
Yeah, and defending it's going to be tough here. If LMK is not going to be looking down this long angle, they're not going to be ready for Stormy to be here. LMK takes big damage, lower than half HP, but they now know Stormy's here. So it's a battle down the long angles. It's a battle of aim, and Stormy wins. At the end of the day, they'll get that scanner interrupt, and Cope will put a 2-point lead on a Global Dystopia for our first map.
Cope makes it 4-2, and so they have recovered from the early half Global Dystopia resurgence. Big frags from Stormy.
Like I said, though, 2 more points, maybe even 1 more point for Global Dystopia puts them into a really good position for them to be able to bounce back off of that side swap. We saw it pretty consistently earlier in EU when Acer would swap sides. They would typically regain control. As Smalls again pushes up, catches LMK. We get a fight over on the long angle at B as Hero pushes up around the smoke. On the hunt for a multi-kill. Finds one, can't get more than that, but still alive. Tucks back to be a threat.
Yeah, beautiful discipline from Hero, putting just enough damage onto the colonists beneath B. Oh, what a trade there. Has another trade. B's empty, but look, Keezy's pushing on in. Captain of Cope. Oh, from the back, Smalls! A double for round 7.
The SMG coming in for Smalls here. The rare pick that you don't tend to see often at the high tier. Smalls showing its value on Suna for sure as they go 8 and 4. They continue to get aggressive up through the middle. And Cope are looking to go a 6-2 half here on defense.
Time nade out once again all the way, but it does not go Hero's way. 3-2 split for the artifact. Seems that they want A again, but it's quite slow. Smalls pushing up. Juke puts an end to the madness. No damage done for now onto Global Dystopia, and they actually have a numbers advantage, 5v4. Here comes Stormy on the corner.
Are they going to push out knife in hand? LMK just around the corner. Gotta wonder if Stormy is going to go for this knife. Smoke comes out. Gives them the coughing audio. They don't go for the knife. They go for the full spray. LMK ducks under the shots, and now the knife comes out, and no! They hit. Look. I don't know what happened there, but LMK survives for a moment.
I don't know if it's full damage if he gets stabbed, but if the knife gets thrown, I think that's a 1-tap. So I think they were trying to stab the enemy. Long-range shots from Hero, trying to deny the cross. There's a smoke in their way, but it's too late. The scan has hit the A-side artifact, and they have to crash back in the corner. Waits, Juke.
Nice push up, but shut down by Juke on the late angle. Hero goes down, and Dystopia put 3 on the board on their offensive half. Pretty good, all things considered, as we now swap sides and Dystopia defends. All they got to do is grab themselves a pistol round and then a rifle round, and they're tied up on defense, though, as I think they may have the advantage here. It's hard to see, though. We'll see. It's up to Cope in their attack.
It really is. You know, winning this pistol round, despite it's like, you know, there's a lot of possibilities on pistol, but they need to find this point to really come out ahead. Smalls finding a first kill. Tabby just blasting away, not connecting whatsoever. 2 Rayab on the B side. Exactly. There goes a trade between Haz. Gosh, the retake from Rayab is absolutely perfect, and just like that, the colonists find themselves in a very big disadvantage.
Yeah, Stormy and Small is very low on HP. Scanner down in the middle of A, and both Tabby and Pop-Tarts healthy and holding down what is that scanner on the ground at A site. So they know what they've got. They know the value of their positions, and they know that time is only a matter of time. With a minute left on the clock, this duo's going to have to push, and oh my goodness, Stormy nearly connects with those headshots, but can't quite tag him.
Stormy couldn't quite lock in the pickup on the scanner. They need Smalls, but Smalls is just so low health. Both of them are.
Yeah, they're doing a good
45
job
seconds.
splitting
Time
their
is ticking.
attention. Tabby is watching the rotation from Smalls, but Smalls makes it across. They're on the short angle. Stormy catches one in a 1-for-1 trade, and now it's a 1v1. With time ticking down, and Smalls is the one that wins it. Cope have a 3-point lead off of a pistol round with a slice of health.
Smalls really put in the work there. They were so low health, but with that quick, peeker's advantage with that high fire rate SMG early into the pistol round, they just had the advantage that Tabby, the last up on Global Dystopia, didn't. Those pistols are kind of hard to fire manually. So, yeah, beautiful play by Smalls. They actually had the gun advantage.
Nade comes out, doesn't go. Pop-Tarts was hoping as it bounces off the corner. Counter nades coming in. And a bit of a push on a 2-4-1 as Stormy goes down to their aggressive efforts. Keezy and Smalls will clear out the on-site defense. There is reinforcements coming. LMK is still standing on the ladder. Pop-Tarts for Life still holding pipes, but that's the only two left alive on defense.
What a flick from Haz, finding a headshot onto LMK, not before. Pop-Tart rows back, but no, Hero is watching the pipes. Down they go with 3 left. Cope is looking really good here on their colonist round. They just need to keep that up to take over soon. They're 2 points away.
Exact opposite of what Global Dystopia needed, right? The 1-2 punch with the pistol rifle round just like that goes the way of Cope on offense, and that they're 2 away from taking map 1 and taking this 2 series points to lock in 3rd place in Season 2.
Early smoke out. Oh, early nade out onto B. Does not connect. It's 4 players pushing up for the B site. Once again, 2-4-1 in a slightly different position. We see smokes and flashes go out, but that won't last long. Here comes a swing. 2-4-1 finds 2 headshots. Keezy and Az go down, and those are big fraggers right there. Trade on the right side, and just like that, 2-4-1 has cleared out the bottom of B. 1 left on Cope.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts cleans up Smalls, and a fast round. One that gets Pop-Tarts and Dystopia as a team right back into this series. It's real easy for you to regain some momentum and focus when you have a very fast win. If they can double down on this, then they've instantly bought back that 2-point lead that was just earned by Cope. So, big opportunity for them to keep themselves in this one. Otherwise, Cope are dangerous close to taking this to map point.
It's another satellite play. Scan holder Smalls is waiting for B to open up, but 2-4-1 has resumed their position that they played on round 11. Slowly but surely, Cope has taken a page out of the Global Dystopia playbook, it seems like, playing really nice and slow, listening for audio cues, trying to just feel it out. Second colonist is pushing up with Smalls. Seems that the strat is starting to settle in for the colonists.
Scanner is so far up there. It's very interesting they're alone with it. If they go down, it means that there's a lot of rotating that needs to be done by the entire team. So it's a big risk, because right now I think maybe there's a plan to kind of draw attention to this side with some utility and then rotate over towards A.
Ooh. Big engagement, and just like that, in one blink of an eye, and everybody on A is dead, except Juke. They need to get rid of. Oh, Smalls has rotated, so we have a condensed colonist push. They're trying to peek A, but it's just too risky. Less than 30 seconds. It's not looking good for colonists.
Yeah, time is going to be a factor, and they're going to go for the harder push on the B, where the rest of this defense is stacked up. The tucked in corner peek from Pop-Tarts does catch one. Scanner quickly picked up. A flash comes out over the top. Not sure if that hits anyone. No, it doesn't. The swing out from LMK shuts down the remaining 2 attackers of Cope, and it's another point out of the board for Global Dystopia. A nice 2-point bounce back. And we trade 2 points for 2 points in our second half.
7-5 is still a good position for Cope to be in. They're still 2 points away. They just need to find the magic that they had early in the second half. Oh, and they're looking to be grouping up. No early nades from the Global Dystopia defense. Here comes Pop Tart defending first line of defense here on pipes. Big push by Smalls. Nades out.
Full team pressing in, and it has its advantages, has its risks. A good solid utility placement could be devastating to this squad pushing up, so they gotta be cautious of the threats that they have present around them. And it does look like a push is going to come in. 2-4-1, likely the first one to run into some action. The Koff giving away position, but they don't care. They'll pop out and catch Stormy down.
They do go down. Keezy finding the kill. They didn't find a lot of success. Yeah, Pipes was not a soft spot for the Global Dystopia defense, but they're finding a softer spot here on the bottom of B. Trade out, leaving 3v2 for the Cope offense. Here comes Pop-Tart. They're swinging wide. Nade out. Oh, it doesn't connect, but they find the kill on has either way. 1 versus 2 for Juke.
And Juke's in a spot that they may not be ready for, quite frankly. He's tucked in up against the ladder. And oh no, there's Smalls reading that hang, or finding them on that corner and pushing Cope up to map point for map number 1.
That was a great peek from Smalls. I mean, Juke was full health. Smalls was less than half. So was the other colonist that was with them on B. Beautiful. Beautiful, checking every corner. Very good game sense.
Into what could be our last round of map 1. Look at this. LMK getting aggressive through the middle. In a fight.
Finally finding an opportunity to push out aggressive. We've seen LMK. No! Again, Smalls with the SMG shuts it down. No success for LMK.
2-4-1, ready to spring out of the smokes. Can't find a kill. They'll go down quick. Meanwhile, the on-site defense remains with Tabby and Pop-Tarts. Tabby's down. Pop-Tarts at a slice of health, and Juke gets picked off on the back end. Not looking good for the remaining sole defender of Global Dystopia in the last round, but they keep catching kills. They almost swing for that double, but catch Smalls instead. They're looking for more on the outside. Can't catch Has. They hear the footsteps up over top, and oh my goodness, down goes Keezy. Pop-Tarts for life. Clinging onto Pop-Tarts for life as Dystopia tries to keep map 1 alive, and they do off the backs of Pop-Tarts.
With a sliver of health, they managed to scrape by and make it 6-8 for Global Dystopia. They're still hanging on, but it's by a thread. 1 point away for Cope before they take Suna. Unbelievable clutch there.
The mind games are in top form here as we get into the final maps of the season. Pop-Tart's definitely doing a good job of navigating around, and that nade almost connecting. But not quite, as the scanner and Keezy are rotating over towards B.
You can feel the Cope anger as they put in 3 smokes, denying an aggressive push from 2-4-1. They would be forced to make audio cues, so 2-4-1 will hang back. Tabby cleans up a headshot onto Stormy. That's a big frag, and just like that, the colonists are reduced as 2-4-1 finds yet another. Has goes down.
Everyone's here, and they got no threats from the sides. Pop-Tarts for life holding things down nicely, and Cope gets picked apart. Dystopia are settling in. We could be headed to an 8-8 at this pace.
Beautiful management from 2-4-1 of the bottom of B's site. They're hearing audio cues, they're swinging, they're rotating, they're using cover, and they're peeking at the perfect time. That's a triple kill for 2-4-1. They're defending the majority of the colonist push. Here comes Smalls, the sneaky Smalls. Might knife Tabby if we're lucky, or not.
No knives coming in. Getting ready to vault up and over. Could be running right into Pop-Tarts, who is waiting for this vault. And if they come over, and Smalls finds Pop-Tarts. Needs 3 more.
30 seconds remaining.
Flash out. The thinking is good. It's a commitment of utility. They could catch off LMK off guard. They do. Head tap and a body shot. Leaves it in a 1 versus 2. The chances are better. Juke is on a far rotation, but they have the angle. Oh.
Smalls tries to jump across, forcing Juke to push to closer quarters because they have the SMG, but doesn't work out, and a near comeback for Smalls ends in Dystopia nearly coming back 7-8 in map 1.
Yeah, the polls is just, it's really close. We're around the 55-45% marks for both sides. Slight lean towards Cope after they had that 5-3 lead. And another really spread out colonist push at the moment. Another satellite scanner all the way on B. This time Smalls is not handling it.
Nice opener for LMK. Cleanup nade just to make sure no one else is coming through the angle, but not looking good for Cope here in second to last round of the map.
241 found so much success on one of those barrels on the B site, but now they've opted to be having a much shallower angle right on the cross. So Stormy is going to be faced with a new angle that 241 normally does not hold. They put out a smoke. They feel it. They cross.
Oh my gosh, and the movement here from 241 is on point as they dodge and dip around the nades and utility, trying to navigate this smoke. And look at the smoke they just tossed, giving them the denial of vision on this outside rotation. Stormy can't see this, and 241 pushes up with a beautiful play. Pipes is open though, and here comes the play from Keezy. It's their turn now. Long range angles, not an option, but it's a 2v2 as there's a big rotation coming in from Juke. Oh, and 241 tucks into the corner. Carries Global Dystopia on their back to a final tie 8-8 round. And both Pop-Tarts and 241, Juke as well, doing quite well. Everyone on Dystopia touches up into the double digits to get them to the final round.
Global Dystopia have managed, that uncomfortable feeling of being in a situation where your opponent is 4 points ahead of you. And they've brought it to 8-8, where the next point, whoever wins this round, they win Suna. Oh, and Tabby may have just secured that point. Double nade there, bottom of A.
Devastating for Cope right now as they were hoping to get themselves a bit of an advantage. So Juke and Tabby tucked in to sight, and everyone rotating over here. Hero catches one, catches two, finds three, a triple kill, makes it a 2v2. Scanner is rotating to sight, but it goes down. Pop-Tarts for life, and it's all up to Hero. They have to be the hero. They have to clutch this final round, and there's the fourth. They need the full ace to lock in this map win. It's on the back of Hero. A minute left as they dance around with Pop-Tarts for life and the two team players that have clutched before, and it's Hero with the ace. They ace for map 1. Cope make it through with a map 1 win.
Unbelievable. It may really be sheer skill and raw talent that brings your team over the finish line. Just like that, an ace making it 15-14 KD. Hero, what a redeeming round for them. So satisfying. And back to the shuttle we go to determine the next map, but that was unbelievable.
It nearly was a Global Dystopia comeback, but off of a ace from Hero, the hero of the map in the final round. What a way to lock in the win. Smalls with 18-2, Hero 15-14. The only other player positive in the KDs, but Smalls definitely putting on a show as well, nearly hitting double, nearly hitting the 20s. Same with Pop-Tarts for life, and man, what a finale, what a great way to end that map. We'll go ahead and give them for the ready up for map 2 because I want to keep this action going, and I'm sure these players are pretty happy with the intensity of their final map, their final series of the season, Chum.
Yeah, I have to shout out Global Dystopia though, because their performance there on map 1, Suna, was notable. Again, their Cope had a 4-point lead. It was really uncomfortable. They just couldn't seem to find any grip in their defensive and offensive rounds. But then Pop-Tart kind of switched on. They They switched into gear, and yeah, they had that 18-12 KD, bringing it 8-8. But yeah, that ace, you cannot deny that. That's just pure skill right there, pure flow.
A lot of big multi kills in our first map of the afternoon for this bronze series. A reminder: this is the best of 3, and then immediately after this, we have Rekt and Acer duking it out in the best of 5. For a chance at $5,500 in cash to first place. We have a lot of NA finals left ahead of us, but what a way to start it, chum. It's exactly what we need, and it gives us time, because we're going into a bit of a break, to shout out our sponsors, Axe Labs, for contributing in that $10,000 cash prize pool, split amongst the regions, and ultimately split between first and second between NA and EU. So a big shout out to them for supporting VRML in our second season. We really do appreciate it. ProTube VR, of course, and HyperX contributing into the North American prize pool. And if you want to get 10% off any purchase in North America, you can use code HXVRML23 at checkout, and that'll lock you in that discount off of the HyperX website. Big shout out to HyperX for supporting VRML and ultimately providing prizing for first and second place in North America. Tremendous support from them, and they're a great sponsor. I love their products. I can't shout out HyperX gear enough. We use it on the casting desk across the board, and we really do appreciate their support. We are going to go to a brief break, it seems, and when we come back, map number 2 will be underway in our bronze matchup. Cope we'll be looking at potentially taking the series on our second map of the afternoon. Don't go anywhere. Brief intermission, but we're ready to get into our second map of the afternoon, and it's not Miru. It is going to be Kitty for our second map, the series decider in the hands of Cope. If they can lock in 9 points here right now, they'll lock in third place for the season.
This is the series where I believe Cope went 9-2. Am I remembering that correctly, or was it Rekt that 9-2'd them on
remember.
Kitty? I think it was. I'm pretty sure it was Rekt who won against Cope 9-2. So we'll see if Cope redeem themselves. Flurry on B site. Scanners pushing up. Az may find a kill here. They're right on the other side of Juke, and they find the kill. A headshot. Tabby goes down as well. They have it.
B-side in their control. The retake coming in. 2-4-1 trying to push up. Global Dystopia trying to regain control here as 2-4-1 flies out. Pop-Tarts for life. And Hero trading blows as Hero finds 2-4-1. Pop-Tarts for life finds Hero. As they swing out, they get pinched by Smalls from the flank, and it's Cope with an early point lead.
Round starting. Get ready.
Beautiful play. 1 point for Cope. It's a very good start for them.
Taking a look at chat. Big shout out to everyone tuning in. You certainly enjoyed that final round as much as I did, I think. And what an ace to come in for that final 5 kills of map number 1. And that's got to be a high that Cope are riding on right now, too, especially then taking their pistol round opener. They're in good shape moving into this second map and potentially the series decider.
Early kill onto LMK once again, the first blood. They want the A site, they have it. They're going to swing 2-4-1. No, Keezy goes down. There's the kill, and the scanner is just so close to the artifact. No plant, though. They don't feel confident pushing on through. Big find onto Hero.
Yeah, Pop-Tarts for life continues to be a main killer for this team, but gets scooped up by Haas. That's going to be a big pick. That ends up weakening the overall power of the trio. Juke and Tabby. All that's left for Dystopia. Haas and Smalls. All that's left. But Smalls peeks out and beautifully baits, or has actually, baiting Juke out there with the scanner plant. And it's all up to Tabby in a 1v2.
Uncomfortable position for Tabby. We may have a tech issue for Tabby, who's struggling to get out of spawn at the moment. There's the disconnect. That is 2 points with the scanner down. Cope seemed to have a 2-point lead for now.
It'll be a power play this round as well because of the technical issues. They are going to be ending up down a player because I don't think he'll be able to rejoin in time before the round starts. And as long as that's the case, then they won't be alive once they rejoin and the round's begun. So, yeah, that's tough. That is tough to have a player down on defense when you are already down a map and now down 2 points.
And down a player. 1 to the B sites, 2 on the A, 1 on mid. The Rayab are looking pretty good, especially after that nade, bringing it to a 4v3 actually. Hez goes down, big fragger taken out. Smalls is still putting up a fight. Juke down on the mid. All out brawl here on the A side, but there's look.
Oh, what a nade.
1v1, and Smalls is up and running, swinging for the kill with the SMG.
We talked about Smalls yesterday, right? But they were up against Acer. They didn't get a room to spread their wings, you know, and or no, they're against Wrecked.
Right.
But today, Smalls is spreading their wings. They are looking good, locked in. They've got themselves 4 kills, no deaths, and a couple of beautiful highlights on that last round.
Yeah, Smalls does really well under pressure, but under Wreck, they couldn't really find a moment. Now, with that 4-0, they're on a roll. They're having fun.
Nice early pick for LMK. Haas goes down. Little control, but that's quickly scooped away with some frags that, when you're down a player, puts you down to 3. Finally a rejoin, thankfully, so they will have a 5th next round, but they are now down to just 2 as Hero finds Juke. 2-4-1 and Pop-Tarts for life. The main 2 killers for Dystopia today are still alive, but not for long. There's 1. Swings for 2. Can't find it over the shoulder for Hero.
Really good play by Stormy, just riding out the storm as as the defense were trying to rotate back to the site. 5v5 now. Let's see if Cope can maintain this streak that they've got. 4-0 here on Kitty.
A reminder that after this best-of-3 series, we have our best-of-5 grand finals between Acer and Wrecked. I think a series that I think a lot of folks anticipated would be happening again in Season 2, and a lot of folks are excited about. I know we are certainly excited to dive into that series, and it could just be moments away if Cope have anything to say about it on this map.
Now a good strong start. Oh, but it's a trade 4v4 here, bottom of A. Make that 3v4. Yeah, calling us. Oh no, it was a trade. They're bringing the numbers down with the scan hitting the site. This is going to be really tough for Tabby and Duke to bring it back. Small still holding the mid. They've got really good spread on the site.
Yeah, scanner down. The retake is on. Time ticks. 30 seconds left on the clock for Tabby and Juke to work their way up through the smoke, coughing and giving away their position, and ultimately now barreling through the center right up into Haz's face. Catches 1, swings for 2, can't pick it up, but Juke is there to reinforce. There's still 1 left alive on the long angle, and it's Smalls playing it patiently, waiting for the team to be caught off guard, but they could be waiting too long. The nade's tossed. Does it catch the scan interrupter? No. Oh my gosh, that would have been a heck of a play if they had killed them while they were interrupting the scan. Instead, though, it's the first round from Dystopia. Yeah, it's the first point on the board in map 2.
We're seeing good discipline from Cope. They definitely know how to play this game. It's just with that 5v5, it's an added level of pressure, really, pressure from Global Dystopia that, yeah, no, it's the rotations back and you know, Tabby on the stick and the other Rayab swinging for Smalls. Not much that they could have done there.
Another push on A site. Cope have found relative success with it so far, so they're going to keep applying that pressure. But Pop-Tarts, again, that main killer for Dystopia, is right up in the face of this offense, but Smalls finds the kill first. SMG plays a big element here as 2-4-1. Finds Stormy, the coughing, giving away the position of at least one of the rotations. Smalls hearing another behind them. They're going to pop up and surprise Juke with the Frank. Has actually the one that finds that kill. Stormy finds Tabby, and it leaves LMK alone in a 1v3.
No, Has connects. Yeah, I have to say that these are really competitive. It all stems from one slip up, and then the rest of the colonist push. It either, you know, it flies or it drops out of the nest. That's really what's riding here. It's a really, really good strats, really good discipline and coordination from the Cope squad. But if one part of the machine, one cog falls out, the rest goes with it.
When you're at this level, any little mistake can be your demise, because these teams, like you say, capitalize and pounce on any advantage that they manage to find themselves. So, yeah, it's no surprise that when it's the squad this coordinated, you're seeing what you are seeing. This Tabby scoops up a double kill, getting Global Dystopia a nice 5-3 advantage for maybe the first time in a while in this series. As Stormy tries to pick up a couple of kills. Smalls can't find any over the top, and it's a 2v4. 3, actually.
2v3 is uncomfortable, but it still can be done. Scanner on the archway. Tabby's still up and running, so they should have full control of the scanner. Big pre-fire through the smokes. Pop-Tart may find Smalls, unless the smoke dissipates. Knife thrown into the abyss. Here comes a peek by Pop-Tart. Swing by Smalls. Successful SMG once again. 2v2.
On-site defenders, Tabby and Juke holding down the scanner that they know is down in front of them. And so they've definitely got a big advantage here, especially if Has tries to peek that long lane and push up to scanner. They need to go up top, and that's where Smalls is going to have to find some success.
Both of these last colonists have battles of their own. Tabby in an engagement. No, it's Juke that swings around.
Oh!
Beautiful coordination from Global Dystopia. Smashing out, exterminating the last two offensive colonists.
3 points was enough at the end of the round on the attack in map 1 for us to go all the way to 8-8. And so if Global Dystopia take 3 on defense, I do think it might be enough when it comes to side swap for them to get their way back into this series and likely push it back to another 8-8 for map 2.
Global Dystopia might be the comeback king team. Whether it works out for them, still to be determined. Big push out from Pop-Tart. Will smash a headshot into Keezy, and Has those are 2 top fraggers as they go up against Hero, the acer. Sorry, the person who aces. Oh, headshot as well. That's 3 headshots, bottom of A. It's just 2 left on the colonists. Cope, where's their grip? They can't find it.
Standout shooters like Pop-Tarts for life, making it difficult for Cope to settle into a rhythm. And Global Dystopia very likely to go 3 points up on their defensive half on this map. Stormy not even bothering to grab the scanner. Wants to, if anything, put a false sense of security into Pop-Tart's mind that the scanner hasn't been picked up and that nobody's here. But there's so many reinforcements, and like I said, LMK also holding the angle, waiting for Pop-Tarts to be pushed. And that's that. The side is finished, 5-3 into the hands of Cope, but it's not a comfortable lead, chum. It's only a sliver. As we go to our pistol round, it's going to be big for Cope to grab these next 2 points.
If Global Dystopia can pull it off again, they just need to win this pistol round, and that'll be enough to give them enough time and space to make as little mistakes as possible. You know, it's a buffer for them to come back. They did it so well there on Suna 8-8. They have to really execute all the way to the end this time on Kitty.
Stormy finds the first kill. LMK gets shut down with their advancement up. But look at this, the B-side push. Hero and Juke. Duke get out. Tabby finds the shots over the top. 2v3 advantage, Global Dystopia on the offense.
A really passive Rayab there sitting on B was the demise of the Cope defense. Here comes Smalls, coughing their way through the smoke. 2 for 1, finds a shot. They are damaged. The SMG trades with Tabby. Here comes another SMG from Keezy. They're up against 2. They're swinging around the corner, and a clean headshot from Pop-Tart. Make that 2 headshots here on the B site, round 9. Beautiful performance from Pop-Tart. Pop-Tart.
10 and 7 on in the half with Smalls and Stormy right there with them. 10 and 5 and 10 and 7 for Stormy. That lead chipped away, and that's a big pistol round because now we go into our rifles, and there's a real chance for us to be tied up 5-5. Almost just exited out on accident in this map.
They're committing to escape, but they're sending 2 out this time on B site. Nice, slow and steady, not as aggressive as last round from Global Dystopia. They're pushing up onto mid, smoke deployed. They're aware of the Rayab on ribs. Here comes Smalls from the mid. Who's got coverage of it? LMK tries to pre-fire, but no, Smalls is here, finding a kill, trading out against Tabby. Tooth and nail, 3v4 for Cope. Oh, sorry, for Global Dystopia. They're not looking good here on Colonist.
Oh, did I not swap sides? No, I didn't. They've got Stormy holding the rotation, waiting for this swing around in the case that it comes in, but they got to be careful about overextending on this spot, and a nice kill onto LMK. Now they've given away their position, and they spin for a trade. Somehow getting 2 for the price of 1. Tabby alone with the scanner in hand has knife out to get to A as fast as possible to try and avoid the interrupt from Keezy, who does get up here. Tabby able to get just a little bit out, but ooh, the fight back and forth. Tabby finds 1, needs 2 more to lock in the win and tie this up 5-5.
Tabby on 2 HP. This is going to be very, very tough. Here comes the Rayab, both of them full health. Here's the swing. No, has snapshots. AK-12 in hand, make that 6-4 for Cope here on Kitty Map 2. Beautiful, beautiful mechanical skills from the Cope squad.
3 points away from guaranteeing themselves 3rd place in Season 2. At this point, that 3rd place more of a aesthetic than anything, as the, again, cash prizing goes to 2nd and 1st for this season, as it did last season. And we still love to see just how close this battle has been, Chum, for 3rd place. It shows the passion in these teams and how much they do just enjoy playing competitive VAIL. It's like at the heart of what VRML is. That's what it's all about. It's playing the game you love the most at a hyper-competitive level. And we're definitely seeing that this afternoon for our 3rd place matchup.
This really is, you know, Cope trying to prove themselves with that nade from Smalls, pushing out aggressive. They have an SMG against rifles. They make some damage here. They swing, get the kill, a trade out on A. Here's the cough from Juke. Where's the SMG? A double from Smalls. Unbelievable control.
Barrels through the offense, finds a nade kill, scoops up a multi-kill. Leaves LMK alone in the middle of the defense, and Cope are 2 away from locking in 3rd place.
Smalls consistently bringing SMG, SMG, SMG every round. Look at their KD, 14 and 6. Stormy close behind with 13 and 9. Yeah, I mean, they are doing exceptionally well. And that raw skill, it just throws a wrench into the works against Global Dystopia. They don't know. They can't seem to find a way to handle that kind of encounter and situation.
Shot from Tabby. Gets caught out by smokes. Counter nades coming in to deter off that push, and a brawl between LMK and Hero as Hero finds the kills on the LMK up through the middle. A refrag quickly onto Keezy, as Haz extends a little bit far forward, and Stormy able to get 1, make it 2 as 2-4-1 gets picked off.
Smalls was there for the slow flank on those last 2 colonists pushing A, but now that's not, it definitely was not in the plan for calling it. Here comes Haz, bottom of skate. They could get the double. No, the AK-12, they pull it down. They hear the footsteps of Juke, though. 1 versus 3 for them. There goes Haz, cleaning out. Skate, make that 8 points. 1 more point, and Cope are officially the 3rd place winner of Season 2.
We then move on to the grand finals with Acer and Rect rematching for a 2nd season. And that's a series, that's a best of 5 that I cannot wait for. But we will have to wait, especially if Global Dystopia can put a few more points on the board. All Cope need is 1.
Global Dystopia were able to pull it
Yeah.
with 7 points on Cope instead of 8. So this might be a little bit too close for comfort. Smokes out on B. They're committing. 3 pushing up. LMK goes down again. First blood for Global Dystopia. Big swing around with Juke trading out. B side is clear. They're going to plant. This could be a comeback, but no, has something to say. Headshot with the AK-12.
2 left alive and 4 of defense. They're crashing back into B. Tabby finds 1. Has can't get the second. 2-4-1 scoops up another, and just like that, there's only 1 left alive, and it's Hero, who's going to try and clutch up for Cope again in a 1v1 with limited utility and limited ammo left. The smoke comes out. They nearly die. It does go down to the long angle and push Tabby off the corner they were holding, and Hero clutches for a 2nd time. Locks in the map again in the final round, and if there was ever a hero for this Cope squad, it's Hero, because they've got their team 3rd place in Season 2.
Incredible plays from Hero. Not as big of a KD as they had there on map 1 Suna, but that clutch was so important. You know, frankly, Tabby had the advantage. They took out 2 before going down to Hero. Huge doubles, huge headshots, and that requires a slight little, you know, crouch and a flick. And they played really well. Hero was frankly at a disadvantage because Tabby had Peeker's advantage, and they were able to clean it up. It's huge for Cope to be in 3rd place for Season 2. It's huge. It means a lot.
What a fun series to tune into, and congratulations to Cope for coming out on top. We are going to now take a quick break and get ready for the grand finals, for the money rounds, as we say, because the winner comes away with $5,500. The loser takes $2,700. So it's no chump change that's on the line, but it's only a few minutes away. So do not go anywhere. Map 1 of Acer versus Rect will begin in about 15 minutes from now. Welcome, everybody, to the final 4 postseason interviews. My name is Nightfire with 2 E's. I am joined by the Acer squad. We've got a full roster almost here for the interview. We'll start from my left to right, so that's Fizz. Why don't you introduce yourself, tell us a little bit about yourself and your role on the team.
My name's Fizz. My role for the team is to, look around, maybe get a first pick, just support my team, just to play around them and do whatever I can to help them. And a little bit about me, I've been playing VAIL for maybe 3 or 4 years now, and Julian actually got me into the game. And yep, now we're on a team, a great team.
Awesome. Taquito?
I'm Taquito. I also play more of a support role. I play like mid positions, wherever the team needs a player. I also schedule our scrims, and I'm the co-captain. Fun fact about me, most people already know, but I'm one of the first founders of Acer.
Nice. Tremendous organization within VR esports for sure. Julian?
We got incredibly lucky.
I'm like the bomb carrier, kind of. I mean, yeah, that's really about it. Just designated bomb carrier. I'm also a founder. So we're like these 3 here.
Awesome. Kodiak?
I'm a hybrid or flex player. I play pretty much whatever I get set up to. I could be entry frag, lurk, mid control, or if our main IGL isn't here, who is Achilles, who didn't have the time to make it here today. I am co-IGL, so I IGL when he's not here. So I pretty much just play any position that needs to be filled or needs to be adapted to.
Great. Thank you so much for taking the time to chat with me today. Taquito, I'll start with you. You know, when you started the season, obviously Acer, there are expectations for your squad to perform well, just with that brand of Acer within the VRML. Did you anticipate you'd be in the Final Four this season?
I think most of the league anticipated that Acer would be. It does add a lot of pressure towards us. I'm not gonna lie. It's like we're expected to be at the top, and we lose a scrim, we lose one match, we lose a few rounds, and the whole community starts talking about it. Like, oh my God, is Acer falling off? Like, it adds a lot of pressure. But
They're so
I mean, we still
takeable.
try our best. Yeah, they're takeable. But I like to, you know, it adds also more. It lets people know that there might be a chance when we lose, so it adds kind of it motivates other teams. So it's not the worst thing in the world. It gives us more competition at least, or else people are just too unmotivated to play.
That's for sure. Julian, I mean, you look back at the past season with Rect taking the championship, but now you have a chance here to be on that banner for season 2. I mean, how does it feel to be in this position in the Final Four? You know, how did it feel to progress through the round robin? You know, give me the insights.
I mean, it feels pretty normal. I think we're kind of used to doing good, and especially with Fizz now, like Rex, like big carry. I think it's gonna be a little bit easier.
Fizz, I mean, coming onto the team in this season, I'll ask you this question. You know, what was maybe the most challenging part of joining a new team, of joining Acer in season 2?
Well, so here's the thing. A lot of people don't know this, but I originally started with Acer as a founder, like very, very start in VAIL. And I just decided to leave just to personal things. And, you know, Rec took me back, or Rec got me. And I just wanted to come back to my guys. So, yeah, I'm back now.
Yeah, they beat us a little too hard last season, and it was all thanks to Fizz. So we ended up bribing him back into Acer.
Yep, lots of money, trust, guys.
Kodiak, what was maybe the best part of the season for you guys? You know, what stands out to you in season 2?
Mainly getting our get back and probably getting our roster to like be as strong as it is now. Because last season, you know, we had a bit of loose threads, we had some weaknesses, and that eventually led us to cost us VRML Con. And this season, we really amped up and we got our skill together, we got our comms together, and now we're undefeated pretty much. And yeah, I'm really confident that we're going to take home the championship title this season.
Julian, I'll direct this one to you. What are you doing to prepare for the Final Four, for these the last weekend of season 2?
I can lie, I've been slacking a good bit. I've been like kind of sleeping in, not really practicing, but you know, I think it's like riding a bike. You don't really lose your skill after a while. I mean, you just got to play like a couple matches of like pubs and scrims and you'll be good. So we're just going to start scrimming every day up until then.
I mean, you have 2 days, so start now, I guess. And then, you know, a brief for everybody here. Fizz, we'll start with you. You know, any shout outs for the season, any shout outs to the community that you want to send out now?
I would just give shout outs to my team for supporting me so much with the plays and things I do, and motivating me, and just giving me more passion with their energy. So it's really good to have a motivating team and just know what they're doing.
Awesome. Taquito?
Well, I just want to give a shout out to all the competitors this season. A lot of good players, a lot of good teams, and hopefully we see them again next season.
Yeah, for sure. Julian?
Probably just my parents, you know. They've supported me like this whole time. They've never really like not been against this, which is pretty nice. And I guess just shout out XLab for making this all possible.
Shout out Tropical.
Yeah,
Yep.
for sure. Shout out Tropical. Kodiak?
I guess I only have to give a shout out to the Acer family. I mean, ever since I became a part of them, I got a job as a VR software engineer. I got a girlfriend. A lot of other good stuff has happened. I became like one of their better players, and I play for I think 4 Acer teams right now. I played for the Pavlov team. We won the championships. I played with them for X8. I played with them for VAIL, and I play with them for Breachers. So I got no one else to thank but them for giving me a nice home in VR.
We love to see it. Thank you guys for taking the time to chat with me. I wish you the best of luck in your final matches of the regular season and maybe in Breachers too. But regardless, thank you guys for taking the time to chat. We'll see you all in game.
Thank you.
All right, see ya.
Thank you.
Fire.
Hello and welcome, everybody. I am here with the Wrecked Squad, former Season 1 champions. We'll go down the line with intros. Just tell me your name and your role on the team.
I'm Risertron. I'm the main IGL of the team. I'm also the captain. I'm kind of the guy that, keeps the team intact. I'm like the glue of the team, you could say.
I'm Rusty. I was Rex new pickup. And basically all I've really been doing for the team is just kind of keeping everyone active and keeping the playtime going.
Did you expect to be here, at the start of the season? What were some of the challenges with your new roster?
Yes and no. Like, I knew, if we got everything, figured out, we would be here again. But there was, also some doubt because we're like, hey, half of the team's just gone. We're picking up just people off the sidewalk asking to join, but I mean, here we are. We're back. Third time being in finals like this, so I mean, it's an expectation for us.
When I joined VAIL, I heard that there wasn't as much mobility, and I understood that you kind of had to really be shaking up the game when you come in very quickly, and I knew I was somewhat capable of that, so I had a kind of idea in my mind that I would at least within a season or two be on one of the top teams.
How did the postseason go overall for you? Is this where you thought you would end up? Is this where you anticipated to be at the start of the season?
I mean, it went same way last season went, so kind of, yeah. I mean, it kind of almost is like deja vu. We're going through the same thing all over again. So, I mean, we're used to it. So it literally feels like last season all over again.
Obviously, there's a major difference between playing live on stage and being, back at home. How does that feel, to have that sort of home field advantage now?
Well, that obviously feels better because then we're on our own computers and we're at home too. It's more comfortable playing at home rather than just being in basically being in public almost. That's how you describe it. I would prefer being at home than in a stage, but stage obviously is cool. It's just I feel more comfortable playing VR at home. So
when I first started playing this game, it was during the MVM era, and I was kind of on one of the teams that was really trying to get in there, and a lot went wrong. So I'm hoping to try to fix that going down the line, get on that stage.
What are you practicing for? How are you preparing? What are you doing to get ready for these finals? I mean, it's coming up.
I mean, as a team, on the team level, we're just trying to get scrims in, get practices in, trying to scrim as much as we can, just getting our teamwork up. We haven't really been together recently due to all the holidays coming up, so we're just trying to stick in just get some team chem back, get scrims in. And then on a personal level, I know a lot of us are just trying to get into some TDMs, getting matchmaking, just making sure we feel comfortable going into finals and that it's not like we're playing a whole new game.
Rusty, how are you preparing? Are you rusty?
Oh, well, that's always the question I'm being asked is, am I rusty? Well, right now, currently, I'm actually going to have to be playing finals and semis, and if we make it to finals from a completely different state, completely different setup. So I'm just trying to get some TDMs in on this different computer I'm running on and everything. try to get used to the new play area. That's what I've been doing for like the past couple days.
Anything to shout out, anything you want to say to the community? This is maybe the last moment you'll get.
I did this last season. I'm going to do it again. Ciao, Rocco Tabacco.
Love to see it. Rusty, anyone to shout out, anything like that to the community?
I would like to shout out Acer, because they were really the people that got me into playing VAIL. I was originally on their Hyperdash team, and they really helped me get good fast. And, well, I wouldn't be on Rec without them. And I would also like to thank them for really offering an opportunity to really be going against people who are the best of the best. And they're good competition, and you can't get good unless you have other people there to rival against you.
Totally agree. Well, thank you guys so much for taking the time to chat with me this afternoon. Best of luck to you in your matches this weekend. You should have some tough ones if things go well, and so I'm looking forward to it. But thanks for joining us. We'll be back into the action shortly. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody, to the VAIL VRML Season 2 North American Grand Finals. It's finally here, chum. My name's Nightfire with 2 E's. I'm here with my co-caster, Chumbait. How are you feeling today? It's Acer versus Wrecked.
I'm doing great. We're finally here. The moment has come. The Grand Finals. The winner takes all.
It really is winner takes all. There's no double elimination bracket. There's no reset. It is here and now in this best of 5 series between the best teams in North America. We watched them play live on stage just a few months ago for the grand finals of Season 1 live at VRMLCon. But now we're here in the comfort of our home, chum, and we talked a little bit about it in the postseason interviews. These teams are in their preferred environment. They have that home field advantage today.
They do. They feel at home, as we heard in the interviews. But yeah, I want to celebrate the fact that both of these rosters feel so good. You know, they both said that they've been training so much. They're so ready. They've been practicing. At this point, they've both played so well. It comes down to every sunny side egg. It comes down to every piece of toast, every glass of orange juice, because that is what will make the difference, how they are feeling right now in the moment.
And how we're feeling right now in the moment is ready. And so are the teams. As they ready up for their first map of the afternoon in this best of 5, we're kicking off our North American Grand Finals between Acer and Wrecked in Season 2 on Miru. It's a map that goes pretty even. And it's one that I think could lead to an 8-8 opener in map 1 between these two squads. We've got on the defense, Acer. On the attack, Wrecked.
Yeah, we're feeling good. We saw quite a lot of utility being traded there. I feel like nades are going to be heavy on B and smokes heavy on A. We'll see how it goes, though. But Acer's taking a really kind of a step back approach here on both sites. Not being so aggressive, taking over map control. Scanner seems to want A, though.
Maybe it's so that they can rotate a little bit easier if there is a full team press. It's the pistol round, so typically you tend to stack a little bit heavier in those pistol rounds. Rusty is going to take a little bit of damage up through the middle, forces that smoke out, and here comes the play towards A side. Everyone seems to be stacking the barrel through the smoke from Rusty. They're going to challenge Julian, but get caught out by Kodiak from the flank. The push comes in, and Fizz is still holding things down, slowing down the Wrecked offense, who now makes their way up to A and doesn't quite have Scanner down. It's still at the back with Sheer. Kari rotating out of the smoke and into the fire as Basilmaz takes apart the rest of this defense trying to get into position. A nice double kill from them puts Wrecked up early in the series. A 1-0 lead on their first offensive pistol round.
Acer did well to, hold down the middle. Kodiak finding a headshot there on that aggressive Wreck player, but the core of the Colonist push there was the A side, and they took care of the 2 Rayap there and blitzkrieged, then found a refrag onto Kodiak there on the stairs, and that is what, that's how basically the cookie crumbled, the dominoes fell.
Let's see what the votes are saying. 69% in favor of Acer. A dominant majority of folks at home feel Acer is going to come out on top this afternoon, but I wonder if that shifts as Wreck take a very early lead. A nice pickup from Nero over at B, and the nade comes out over the top, forcing out a little bit of a rotation from Rusty, who finds one in a 1-for-1 trade over at B site. Some counter utility coming in, Rusty dropping back. Scanner still at A, so Rusty doing their job of drawing the attention of this defense. Almost catches Kodiak, but not quite.
There's the kill. Beautiful. And that's just like that. They've distracted on. Oh, Rusty with the double. That's a huge distraction for B. And a flank potential to root out the rest. No, Taquito finds a trade. Akari does go down, though. Takes that little fall as Fizz gets taken out. Big push by Wrecked. And they're doing really well, even into rifles.
Some folks in chat talking about the script and... Well, this might be a not what was in the script. A 2-0 lead for Wrecked on offense on Miru. exactly what they were hoping for out the gates, but it's early, obviously. A pistol round and a rifle round get locked in, and they've still got a long ways to go. 6 more rounds in the half before they swap sides and have to defend themselves.
Somebody in chat has just challenged you, Nightfire. They said if Rect wins, you should shave your head.
No.
No. We don't want to lose those beautiful locks. As Shears goes down, headshot by Fizz. A good clearing out of one colonist trying to distract on A. B site is where Rect is at. Smokes out. Lots of shots firing through boxes.
And Nero's here on B site. Trades in a 1-for-1. Little push up from Kodiak deep in the smoke. Finds VAIL there, and they'll win that exchange. On the rotation, they've got a big push up here from Fizz as Rusty tries to tuck down. Scanner in their hand and now down on the ground. Maybe the first defensive point, and it is indeed for Acer. Like I said, it's early days with just those 2 on the board, and the Rect lead gets whittled down to 1.
A lot of confidence behind Acer as well. And that was a really good, control of A. They were able to stave off, specifically Fizz was able to defend the A site from that one Rect player, and just like that, they came in to reinforce B and pre-fired around the corner to find one of the Rect players. One more time, Rect now splitting up a little bit more evenly, 2-2-1 split now. Scanners back of A. We should see a plant attempt sometime soon on A.
Good plays overall and very focused efforts. You're seeing some great tactical maneuvers here coming in from these players. The early picks, the multi-kills. That's what you get when you are 2 of the best teams going against each other. And I just think all day today, that, I think we're going for at least 4 maps, maybe even 5 this afternoon between these 2 teams. That's what the vibe I'm sort of getting in this best of 5 this afternoon.
That's surely what the viewers are hoping for. Watching at home. Appreciate you, everybody, tuning in and supporting the VAIL community and these 2 fine teams. Here comes Fizz on a big flank. They could catch Akari off guard. Crouching, big swing. Akari does go down, headshot. Neuro has a double kill there on the B site. Just like that, it's 2 left. Make it 1. Taquito with the headshot.
Yeah, and this Rect squad getting pulled apart. Too many angles. And a nice rotation on the back end from Fizz to clean things up. And Acer tie it to a piece off of what was 2 solid defensive hold downs. Now I wonder if Rect are going to keep going with this split strat. That's 2 rounds there that hasn't worked. Maybe they're going to stack aside. But it's pretty risky to do that against a squad like Acer. They're able to adapt and adjust pretty fast. They've got great ability to rotate on the roam and rotate when necessary. They make the right calls more often than not if you're watching that mini-map. And that's what makes them so hard to counter. A great smoke there that gives VAIL's position away, and VAIL comes barreling through the middle. Kodiak is here to try and fight things back, and Fizz shuts down the advance. Kodiak shuts down VAIL in a great bit of defensive planning from Acer here as Akari is able to get 1.
Absolutely dirty double kill headshot from Fizz, but they get refragged. Akari's still up and running. Neuro may have spotted them. Bottom of A site, they're looking for an angle. Kodiak playing a little bit more conservative after finding 1 kill. Oh, there's Neuro from the back. Rusty goes down. Clean headshot. No, make it a double. Neuro. Huge cleanup there on aisle mid.
Acer is starting to wake up in this best of 5. A reminder that we could be done in 3 maps. If one of these teams wins 3 maps in a row, then we are crowning a champion. But if one of these teams, if we trade maps, then we're guaranteed at least 4 maps to be played in the afternoon. I know our scoreboard up top only shows 3, but believe me, this is a best of 5 in the grand finals for the North American prize pool of $5,500 for first place.
Not to mention the bragging rights. I feel like that should be that should be listed under the prize pool.
Yep.
Bragging rights are huge. Seems that there is a bit of an encounter here on B, but slow and steady. Akari holding the scan is contesting the A side. Down goes 1. Rusty taken down by Neuro.
Almost picked up a double as VAIL tucks back in. Rect having a hard time breaking the Acer shell now.
Kodiak consistently playing on that mid peak, is free-firing with the AK-12 in case of any stragglers there. Another AK-12 from Julian. For now, Basil seems to be kind of cornered. They're stuck here. They can't move, and Kodiak seems to be aware of it. 4v5 for Rekt. Basil will hear the footsteps there on mid. Scanner has not moved.
Kodiak with knife in hand here. Basil Mass could have found a unready player off of a quick peek around the corner, but they also got to be cautious of getting jump checked. It's like Kilo rotates up through that side angle, and there's a nice peek from Basil. Well timed, finds the shots. Still, Julian is here, and so they need to deny vision, or otherwise Julian's going to be able to hold down this middle rotation. They got to be worried. They got to be cautious if Akari does decide to swing over towards B, and now they've lost their flank. They have to push, and so they will. Right into Taquito VR, right into the defensive hands of Julian and Fizz, and right into another point for Acer.
Beautiful plays from Acer. They're really starting to, get into their groove. Neuro did find Basil after finding another on B site. Rusty going down first on the Rekt side. Yeah, I mean, without that Neuro push, I feel like the defense wouldn't have been able to really manage an A site defense. So beautiful, coordinated, really good coordination from the Acer squad.
I don't know if you've noticed, but we're into round 7, and I think maybe we've done one B-side push for Rekt so far.
Right. A again, and they're going underground.
Taquito is up here, holding things down for the rotation. A smoke comes out. That'll give an audio cue if a rotation does come in, and Kodiak's jump checking to see if anyone is up through this middle lane or not. Psychilo does catch Nero on B site. That may prompt a rotation, one that Taquito might be able to catch out if the scanner is not careful.
Julian now with the AK-12 is on B site duty. Psychilo pushing up. They did take care of Rat, but there's 2 colonists now for Julian to take care of. Kodiak peeking with them. Down goes Shears. Taquito finds a kill here, bottom of it. No plant.
A big push that ends up going down with trades. Kodiak gets the reload. Knife doesn't connect. They know there's one out. Finally loads the rounds into their AK and is one of 2 left alive to clutch this up. Goes to the jump shot. Doesn't find it. Crouches back down. There's the trade between Basil and Taquito, but the scanner does get planted in the chaos. Time has been bought, and Akari, after lurking in the corner for the most of the round, gets the scanner down at A.
Yeah, Psychilo single-handedly did kind of like a mock push to plant. Time nade. Doesn't bring Kodiak down, but no, Akari's bullets will. That's 3rd point for Rekt. Really good kind of bait and switch there from Rekt's side. These strats are absolutely golden. Beautifully executed.
Whew. We are danger close to a 4-4.5, and I think if Rekt can manage that, then on the side swap, it might be a little bit of a challenge for Acer to take map number 1. Like I said, we could be headed to an 8-8 with Miru being our opening map of the afternoon. And, well, we saw that happen already today in our best of 3. Our first map went 8-8.
It could all go downhill for Fizz. They might hear Basil's footsteps as they're running downstairs. Fizz going up against... Oh, they do land a headshot, and the callouts will come out. The scan holders should be aware that there is a Rayab in the area below them. Seems to be another bait and switch strat. Psychilo back on the B site, contesting it with Rusty.
Yeah, Neuro's here to defend, tossing some nades out that don't quite connect. And the scanner's in the middle. It's lurking. It's thinking about rotating to B. But B is well defended. They've got Kodiak up in the middle waiting to see if Scanner's going to make that rotation up through the stairs. And they hear those shots on stairs. Shears catches Fizz on A, and now maybe they go over to A for the plant because they've weakened A site defense. The decision-making is tough right now based off who's alive for Rekt. Well, now that made their decision. On to B they go with Scanner in hand, nades and utility coming out.
Free fire through the boxes. Neuro does not connect. Julian does, though. They're still up and running. Smoke out onto the site, but that won't stop Bakari. No cops through a trade on Kodiak. It's a 1 versus 2. All lift up the site. Kilo, can they clutch it up by themselves?
They're getting pinched. They've got the swing from Taquito on the short corner. Scanner getting interrupted. Gonna force Sakilo out. Sakilo catches one. Swings for the second, and it's the double kill to clutch the round and tie it up. 4-piece for Rekt.
We're switching sides.
Absolutely incredible first half of map 1, Miru, and that was just map 1, and that was just 1/2 of a map. We've got at least 3 maps to go, so buckle up and make sure you I'd like to see some clips of the best moments here in the bronze and also the grand final matches here. This is the best place to see high octane VAIL action.
Push again at B. It worked out last time. Why not repeat? Defense stacked up. This time we're swapping teams, though, and the attack coming in from Acer. Nice push out from Fizz. Rusty finds the immediate refrag. Almost gets naded. Does get naded. A nice toss from Julian. They're on the back end looking for more, but it's a 1-for-1, so it stays even. 3v3. B site still being pushed, but now Scanner on a rotation.
Pushing up through mid. Basil will hear these footsteps, and they do put a flash out onto the site a little bit too early. There's the cross from Julian. They get tagged. Taquito as well. They're the only colonists on the site. Kodiak coming in to reinforce.
They're not overextending, though. Note that they're waiting for a little bit of reinforcement on that flank from Akari. They're waiting for Akari to draw some attention with utility, hit them with the smoke, hit them with some pistol shots from the flank. And then Shears and Basil will try and spring out to get the Scanner interrupt. It's a retake play that's coming in. It's successful as Basil passes 2. Julian trying to clutch it up. They find 2 themselves, and we trade back and forth with now time ticking down, and Akari having to sprint to objective. 10 seconds on the clock. They need Julian, and then their hand on the Scanner almost immediately. Bring around the Rosie, though, and it's going to be time. That's the real enemy of Rekt as Acer. Lock in a pistol round and their first offensive point to go up 5-4.
Rage-inducingly brilliant time waster Julian clutches up in that 1v1 with an 8-5 KD into round 10. 1 point ahead. Acer sits in a 5-4 for map 1. This is really exciting. Neck to neck. Or is it neck and neck? I think it's neck and neck.
Ooh, a nice kill. Sakilo goes down. Akari also getting scooped up, and B-site gets weak fast. Rusty has to make it up with some big plays, and they'll find a double. Make it 3. Spinning for 4. No, they can't find it. The nade connects from Julian.
In a flurry, we're left in a 2v2 with Rayab starting to collapse back onto a site, but there isn't even really a commit from Rekt to start the GAN.
Yeah, I think
Here comes Julian.
Rekt were trying to read a rotation too on towards A, but instead the Scanner does get down at B, and Basil catches kills through the box. All that's left is Taquito tucked into the back line, and the duo pushing up. As that knife zips in, they'll swing for almost 2. Basil shuts it down, keeps things tied, 5 apiece.
Like that little promotion. Very keen on what we do things, how we do things here on the casting desk, showing off that Rekt skin.
It is close, and I think we're headed to an 8-8, quite frankly. I think map 1 is going to be a tremendous back and forth. I think the entire series is going to keep going this way, quite frankly. So strap in for what is going to be, again, a rematch of what was an amazing 5-map series at VRMLCon.
In this best of 5, not only do they have to be careful of making sure that they have a thick enough playbook to kind of deceive their opponents, both of these squads have to focus on stamina and not wearing themselves too fast. Down goes Rusty, AK-12 versus AK-12. headshot from Kodiak. Here comes Neuro on the swing, doesn't find anything. Akari finds another kill. Time nade at the top of B on elbow, nothing connects. Another smoke, no commit to sight.
Nice swing out. Akari finds one, trying to shut down the advance that's coming in, and it's strong as Acer barrel in towards B, picking apart their defensive competition and leaving Basil Maz alone. With the scanner rotating, but it could get caught out here. Oh my goodness, Julian almost gets scooped up. That would have been bad news for this Acer offense who is rotating to A.
This is game sense, right? They have control of B. They don't really... Things connect for Basil, but whether Kodiak connects for Basil is another question. That AK-12 could slam a headshot. There's the swing. No, body. 6 points for Acer.
Piling on, taking the lead. Acer said in their interview, this season they're feeling stronger than ever. This season they think they're going to take that victory in the grand finals. And while Rector's certainly looking to go for back-to-back wins, Acer are a little stronger, in my opinion, than they were at VRMLCon.
I think so, but again, they can't get weared out by map 1. We may have to take a break or two for some people's batteries, but they have to make sure that they're drinking, making sure that they're hydrated. Electrolytes are topped up. Maybe a granola bar here and there. They really need to be at their peak throughout this best-of-5 series, throughout, not just the beginning.
Nice peek out, fight. Rusty doesn't catch the kill. That nade nearly connects, though. And for the moment, there's a bit of zoning off of B. That kill from Kodiak does prompt, though, the push back out towards B. Utility comes flashing in. A flash there that doesn't connect, and Basil goes down. Psychillo trying to rotate. Gets themselves into a nice spot to deny this scanner access, but Kodiak shuts things down, and Shears Caboose is alone in a 1v3 on the retake. Low HP across the board. That nade doesn't quite go how they were hoping. And the scanner gets planted.
Yeah, with that wrecked commit to a Rayab sitting in for the possibility of a flank, it left Basil, the last wrecked on the B site before they got taken out, all alone. And that was definitely a weakness in the wreck. Attempt, no fizz through the box, finds Shears. Nearly, almost barely gets out alive, making it 7-5 for the Acer squad on Miru map 1. 2 points away from closing it out.
For those just tuning in, because there are a few of you, this is the grand finals for Season 2 of VAIL in the North American region. These are the best teams in North America battling it out, and you're here in time for the first map. It's almost done, if Acer have anything to say about it, as they're 2 points away from taking a map 1 victory in this best-of-5 series. Oh my goodness, Kodiak with a double right away. The smoke, Rusty trying to do some damage, but there's a triple. Kodiak going for the ace at this point as they barrel through the smokes, pushing to find Shears in the back line. And the retake has to come in from Rekt at a disadvantage 2v4.
In any other situation, I would imagine Kodiak saying, give me the ace, don't kill him. But right now, everything counts. Keto in an engagement with Akari. Neuro finds Shears at the top on elbow. Where's the peek from Akari? Finds a headshot onto the team captain. Acer down to 3 left. It's a 1v. Never mind. Julian from the back. I didn't even see him.
Yep. Overwhelming coordination from Acer at the end of the day is what that kind of looks like. Even in the chaos, the comms are coming in, and everyone's working together, processing that information accurately and surrounding their opponent. Rekt are left into their map point here, down by 4. 3.
Appreciate everybody tuning in. Make sure to like and subscribe if you want to keep seeing this content. Seeing a little bit of a slow start from the Acer squad. Akari finding Kodiak, and that's a huge pick. Top fragger for the Acer team goes down. It's 4 left against 5. Make it 3 against 4 of Rekt.
Rusty trying to push out, not finding a whole lot in that smoke, and ultimately exposing themselves to a free kill for Taquito. Akari up through the middle, finds one back, though, keeps the advantage into Rekt's hands. Rotation coming in slowly but surely from Fizz could be devastating, but they don't catch their kill. They do instead pick up the double on the transfer as they pop back out And gain control. Oh, no oversight, but Scanner goes down over a B. And Basil knows this, so they're going to tuck in.
That was huge from Basil. Huge. Fizz as well, finding that double with the headshot at the second one. A little bit of a stumble there from Julian. They took shots from Akari, but they didn't seem to pick up on the audio cue and ran out right into the open. A free kill for Akari. That refrag did come out, but yeah, not a good position for Fizz to be in. They need to clutch this up and finish it here. Basil, at this moment, they are defending the scanner, which they hear throbbing there on, pulsing on the stairs, tucked in behind them.
Yeah,
this is really tough for Fizz.
Really into those stairs there. 20 seconds left. Fizz not reading correctly where this last defender is, but obviously doesn't have a lot of time. Has to commit to pushing fast now towards Scanner. 5 seconds left. Basil may just tuck in, may not go for the kill. Scanner gets picked up. They don't have enough time to plant it. Oh my goodness, in the panic. It's Basil who stays alive and keeps Rex chances alive in map number 1.
Beautifully played. A wrinkle brain play by Basil. Really, really, really smart. Very attentive to the time remaining. Very aware, very cautious, and playing it very safe. Playing the game, the objective, right? Not going for the kills. That's what's needed from both of these squads. They need to play as a team. They cannot be thinking about KD.
Distraction shots, not sure. Up through the middle, not connecting though. This time the double kill doesn't come trickling through, and instead Akari opens things up with an early pick. Here comes Fizz, and the rest of the team pushing into B a little bit earlier than they have in past rounds. Baby goes down. Rusty and Akari finding kills themselves. Julian finally getting rid of Psychillo. We're into a 2v3. Make it a 1v3.
Through the boxes.
Yeah, all
Rusty,
the way there.
Brilliant. This try crossfire. Ooh, there's Shears throwing a nade. Pushing Julian out of their position. Makes it 7-8 against Acer. Still, if they fumble, if they trip up, if there's even a hiccup, Acer will take this map.
We're off to a good start. Map 1 on the cusp of going to 8-8 in a tiebreaker to decide who takes the early lead in this best of 3 series.
These two teams, they're here in the grand finals because they have spent hours, hundreds of hours, training, practicing, warming up, learning, making mistakes in this game. They're here in the grand finals because they have poured so much. And Akari and Psychillo both land nades. That takes practice. That's no luck. 5v3 for the Rex squad. This 8-8 scoreboard is seeming to be a reality shortly. Oh, Rusty. 2v5.
Yeah, they're getting surrounded as Akari finds another kill and Fizz is alone. An absolute dominant Rex defensive hold with not a single player going down. And Fizz alone and dead. Everyone survives. Rusty with a slice of health. Rex take it 8-8. It's all down to this round to decide who takes our first map of the day.
If you know of a teammate or a friend in the VAIL community, be sure to press the share button and copy paste that link. Send them a text. Make sure that they're aware of this incredible matchups that's going on. It's Acer versus Rect, the most highly anticipated matchup of Season 2 Championship.
Catches one. Still hunting for more. It's the final round, and so far we're tied 4-4. A big rotation to B site because, quite frankly, they overstacked to A. They were anticipating a full court press, and now here's Nero on the front line, shutting down Psychillo. The scanner gets planted over their back. before Akari finds the kill. And here comes a rotation from Akari. Kodiak tucked into the tight corner, waiting for Akari to push up, and Akari snaps too. Basil catches the kill, and wrecked. Take the win. Akari will catch some points for that, but hey, in the chaos, it's hard to celebrate. They've locked in their first map, and they're up 1-0 against Acer.
A tremendous map 1. Wow. I mean, from the get-go, Rekt was showing a bit of a lead, right? They won the pistol round. They won the 2 rounds after that. Acer was the one really who brought it to an 8-6, or was it an 8-7?
Yeah.
You know, and then Rekt roared back into action and closed it out. They were the team that put a rest to the final chapter of map 1. Huge development. And, you know, Acer, now that they have lost the first map, they're fighting on their back, on their back foot.
Yeah, it's not do or die quite yet. A reminder, this is a best of 5. Despite us only showing you 3 scores on the board, you can relax your wary hearts. I assure you it's a 5-map series. I guarantee it. And it means that even after the second map, that we will be playing a third. It means that we either have Suna or Kitty for map 2, and then the last remaining map for map 3 before, if we get to a 4th map, the teams can then pick from the map pool again. So that's sort of the general format. That's what we're waiting for here. I'll go ahead and give the players the ready up for map 2, because if they're waiting on us, we don't want that to happen, because I'm sure they're eager to dive back into the action. But while we do have a brief break, a quick shout out to our sponsors. Axe Labs for supporting VRML in our 2nd season, a tremendous sponsor and developer of VAIL, your favorite game that you're watching right now. They are stellar, amazing supporters of the VR esports industry and have contributed over $10,000 in cash to our prize pool for this season. These players right now are competing for $5,500 for first place. And if they take second, well, it's not so bad, chum. $2,700 isn't the end of the world. They already qualified for that money yesterday in the semis. But still, there is a good bit of change on the line, and HyperX Hardware. A shout out to all of our sponsors for supporting our 2nd season.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Both of these teams technically have qualified for that 2nd place prize money at the end of the championship, but they're here and fighting so tooth and nail. They're fighting so hard because they want that 1st place prize and those real bragging rights. Yeah, I you know, with both of these teams, they have shown so much dedication and a lot of motivation towards being the #1 team here in season 2. And it's tough, you know. I honestly don't know who's going to win. I was leaning towards Acer because I guess that interview convinced me. But seeing how Rekt just won map 1, yeah, I really feel in the most literal sense, I really feel 50-50. I have no clue what's going to happen.
Totally. I think we're in a toss-up right now on who's going to come out on top, and we're waiting for a substitute to come in on the Rekt side. So do bear with us as we do get ready for our 2nd map. A quick shout out to everyone tuning in. We do appreciate all of you for stopping by, hanging out, and enjoying the action because, man, it is good action. This is, again, the best of the North American region here today. It is the 2 best teams battling it out against each other, and ultimately one will be crowned that Season 2 champion, the illustrious champion of the VRML season, and it's a lot to fight for. It's what's, again, that cash on the line, and like we said, the prestige of being crowned a back-to-back champion is what's on the line here for Rekt, because they've already locked one in at VRML Con just last year. So a lot of pressure that's got to be factored in at the end of the day. And as we do get that full roster back into lobby, I imagine we'll be starting shortly. We'll go to a quick ad break, and when we're back, we'll be diving right into map number 2. Don't go anywhere.
God.
We're going into the game. Oh, it's so frustrating, but it's okay. Our timing is sometimes not perfect. Sometimes it is. Oh, we're fine. Into map number 2, and it's Suna for our grand finals. Kitty is going to be that third map that could decide the fate of one of these teams if Rect can come out on top with the second map.
Yeah, and I was just thinking about Achilles' history here in the VAIL community and competitive VAIL. You know, they started. Oh wow, big strong start to Achilles, who was traded out instead of Taquito. And look at this pinch. Julian has something to say. Achilles finds a double. Kodiak to finish things off. 3 players left. That was a fiery start to Suna for Acer. First point on their colonist side.
Yeah, Rect tried something new there. If you looked at the overhead, they were all grouped up in a bundle, pushing straight down to middle. I think they were trying to catch Acer, rotating to a push towards B, unaware. And it ended up not working out. A really off-meta and aggressive play from Rect that tried to disrupt Acer and throw their cadence off in the first round of Suna. It didn't work, though, and at the end of the day, I gotta wonder what that impact is on the Rect squad for trying to deploy that sort unique play here in the grand finals.
Big find by Rusty again, taking that B site spot. Oh, they get head tap. Neuro finishes off with a head tap. Last shot on the corner. Akari replacing that fallen Rayab on the B side. Time nades. Nothing connects. Akari's still up and running for now. No, Neuro has something to say about it. Acer's still steamrolling through. Look at this. Long-range shots. Achilles finds one. All lift up to Kiwi. Completely whittling down the Rect defense.
Acer not too pleased about losing that first map in a tiebreaker, 8-8. And are coming into this second map with a vengeance. Up 2-0 out the gate on the offensive half on Suna. Not crazy. Again, at a very high level, I think Suna tends to lean more offensive-sided. But, again, the side swap is going to determine how this goes. And it's still early. We saw this happen with Rect, where they went up 2-0, and then Acer bounced back to keep it even throughout the course of that first map.
In the chat, Jay saying Rect owns Acer, period. But for now, that's not what it seems like. Rusty definitely trying. AK-12 rounds fly past scan holder. Julian contesting the B site. Neuro also pre-firing. No peeks, no aggressive peeks. Ooh, Neuro tagged down. Kodiak is jumping, trying to catch sight of Rusty. Down goes Julian, and a trade between Kodiak. Scan is down, but Neuro's still active here, bottom of B.
Some folks in chat, Nightfire balled by Season 3. No, the stress of these games is good stress. It's high-octane stress. It's stress that I love to watch. As Kiwi swings for a double. Can't transfer in time and only catches one, but one is enough. It puts Psychilo in a position where they could catch a rotation out, but quite frankly, Fizz is holding down A site waiting for Scanner.
Low taper fade would be massive, but Neuro has rotated long. A smoke out from Fizz will deny Akari vision. Scan is not being tossed. The time nade instead onto Akari's position, a little bit short. No commit from the scan. Neuro could have tossed that the scan to Fizz to plant. But none there, no cigar. Headshot from Neuro. Kiwi refrags. Where's the push from Akari? 1v1.
They're staying tucked in, maybe trying to trick Fizz into going for the scanner plant, and they are going to find Fizz unaware. A nice scoop up that finally gets Rect back on the board in our second map. And like I said, now is the time for them to step up. They need that first point. They needed that third point, quite frankly. Otherwise, a 3-0 lead starts to let Acer run away with things, and you do not want to let Acer get that train going.
Absolutely not. Full steam ahead. Acer pushes the scan. Never mind. A little bit of a slow start to Acer's colonist push. We're hearing some shots down through mid, but it's all from Rect's side. Insignificant except on B, but Scanner is crawling towards A.
Little trade of fire here with Rusty. Down the long angle, trying to catch Neuro. Pushing up, trying to find the shots onto Kodiak, but can't. And B site gets a little weaker. Like you said, though, Scanner is still all the way over at A. And they haven't committed quite yet to either side, it seems.
A standstill as the Scanner just halts. They need to get a little bit more kills onto the Rayab before they feel more confident pushing the A site. There's still too many defensive players on the map for Acer to really commit to a site at the moment. Little peek by Achilles could land him a kill. You do spot, oh, Psykillo goes down to Fizz. Beautiful coordination between Achilles and Fizz, pinching off one of the Rayab here on the A site. Gotta be careful of Basil. Finds Julian. Down goes the Scanner. That's huge. Basil finds themselves in another scan defensive position. Smoke deployed out from Julian's dead body. Flash out onto the corner for Fizz.
They're getting pinched. That smoke's going to dissipate. They have to kill the first. Spin around for the second now, and they've got one of two they need down the long hallway. They're going to get pinched again, so time is of the essence. Kodiak pushes up and will find, finally, Basil Maz tucked into the corner. Acer bump back up to a 2-point lead and go 3-1 on map number 2. They've lost map 1, if you're just tuning in. Rekt looking to repeat their success at VRML Con, but it might not be that easy, chum.
It's definitely not easy. I mean, you saw Basil found a great opportunity to sit on the Scanner, but they didn't have an exit plan. There was no emergency exit for Basil to take in that situation, and just like that, they got pinched at both ends of a hallway. Time nade goes long onto Kodiak, but nothing connects for now. It's the Acer duo, Neuro and Kodiak, contesting the B site, but again, Scanner wants A.
Nice pickup from Kodiak. Akari down in the middle. Kiwi trying to pick the refrag, but can't. Into a 1-for-1. Look at how quick Basil is pushing up. They've caught one. Are they going to be ready for the second? Psykillo is here. Pistol in hand for some reason. Does manage to get that rifle, though, and might be able to shut down the Scanner rotation. Rusty with a big kill there. It does enable them to rotate nicely over towards A, but they haven't yet. Psykillo tucks into a super tight corner. Kodiak's here, and they fight onto the shoulder. Kodiak's down. Scanner pushing towards A and should get planted without contest.
Really unfortunate. Neuro went down. Julian needs somebody there on the B site to, to put some rounds down on the rotation back for the Rayab. But no, it's all left up to Julian. 1 versus 3. Psykillo there inside the building is essentially one tap, but you cannot underestimate the aim of these players. Time nade onto the corner. Julian, nades don't go anywhere. Time nade from Psykillo as well. Rusty almost went down. Flash. Julian is absolutely blinded. Tries. But no, Rekt come out on top. That should make it 2-3 for them on map 2 Suna.
Oof. A nice bounce back, but almost Acer putting up a 3-point lead. And again, once it starts to get 3 and 4 points, that's hard for Rekt to bounce back from. It makes it a much bigger challenge. They've already shown they can do it as of map 1, but still, it's worth keeping close this series, especially on your defensive half. You do not want to allow Acer to get too many points. If they take a positive 5-3 on offense, I do think Rekt are going to have a tough time when it comes to the side swap.
Really tough. Yeah, absolutely. We've hit 100 viewers here. Thank you so much for tuning in. Kiwi bringing us the action. Fizz, a kill onto Basil, their old captain. A double there on the B side, but no, look. Got to be careful of Psykillo. They're coming in. No, sorry, Kiwi. Time nade onto the corner. Nothing connects. Smoke out instead. No commit from Scanner. Flash out onto site. Hits perfectly. Here comes a push from Akari. Got to be careful of Kodiak. Ooh.
Oh.
A self-TK. They shot themselves in the hand.
On the vault. Unfortunate mistake there as Akari tries to fight up through the middle. Psykillo comes to fruition on their flank and only catches one. There's 2 more left. A nade tossed out, and it's a good flash. Long distance blinds both in the corner. They'll be able to hold that angle. They almost catch one. There's the headshot onto Neuro. Psykillo's trying to clutch up for Rekt and tie this thing 3-3.
That kill just needs to hang tight. They cannot get tagged. Fizz is past low help. No! Psychillo goes down. Man, heartbreaking clutch attempt. Acer bring it up 4-2 here on Suna. That was really close. Heart-stopping moment for Psychillo. A really close, a close round for them in that 1v1. Could have been a really possible a clutch since that scanner was down.
We just wrapped up the Breachers Challenger Cup. So a shout out to the team over there. You may be jumping into this matchup now, in which case you've joined in time for the action to unfold back and forth on round 7 as the retake is in effect. You can look at your overhead and see the team crashing back to A to try and reinforce what is most certainly an A-site push coming in from this Acer offense.
Neuro goes down, and so does Fizz. That's all lift up to Julian once again. They do have the scan in hand, though. Time nade on the corner. Here's a peek by Kiwi. Julian sees a little flash. They are a little bit 70 health now. Here comes Akari. Do they have util ready for him? They do. Time nade on the corner. Ooh, very close to Julian. Here's the swing. Finds the kill. They are 30 health. Critical condition as Kiwi issues out the final shot. That makes it 3 points for Rekt. They are inching towards a possible 4-4 here before side swap.
A lot like map 1, and frankly, again, we could be headed to that 8-8 for map 2. But I you know, if Acer lock this in, the 5-3 is going to be huge for the side swap. So this is a big round for Rekt right now. Obviously, the last round of the half before we go to a pistol round and swap sides.
Aggressive push by Fizz. Akari does hear the footsteps. Look at the scan, holding out bottom of B. But look, the action is all on A. Kodiak goes down, and that's a big loss for Acer. Neuro still up and active. Swings by no, Akari finds a headshot as well. The Acer push, it's weakened by this seemingly impenetrable defense. 5 up for Rekt.
A site just did not work for Acer today. B, I think they've gotten a few good rounds in, and I think they got the scanner down today a couple of times, but still, it's been a bit of a thorn in their side, if you will, as Julian now is trying to peek out, trying to find a kill or two, but Rusty instead scoops them up, and now the scanner is down all the way over at B. So Fizz has to rotate. Achilles essentially trapped, trying to draw attention towards A. And you can tell that Rekt aren't quite sure where this push is coming from, because so far it's not coming from anywhere. Fizz alone in a 1v5 with the scanner down on the corner. Doesn't hit the airburst nade, and everyone's still alive on Rekt's defense.
Rusty will hear that audio too. Fizz did pick it up, but that flash, no. Rusty sees through it, finds the kill. They do make it 4-4 into the side swap. Second half, here we come.
Second half, here we come. Acer on the defense, Rekt attacking. And what is going to be a vital opening pistol round for Rekt. If they can start things off nicely, they've got a good shot. Otherwise, Acer, I think, have put maybe even enough on the board on their offensive half. I think we're probably going to keep trading points back and forth, but they might have gotten enough. 4 is a good amount on the attack on Suna.
B-site attempt, but that's not where the scanner's at. 3 colonists have been committed to this push. A lot of nades. You could have mistaken it for World War II. Pistol rounds only. Neuro taking up control of the B-site. Another nade. Oh my gosh. Absolute barrage. And just like that, having wasted quite a bit of utility from what seems like both teams. But that 3-player stack is now streaming up through the middle. Slowly but surely, the scanner's pushing up A as well. It's only Julian who's defending the A site. Down goes the scanner. And Acer finds themselves, Rekt on their colonist push, find themselves scattered across the map.
Indeed they do, and are now on the hunt there. Julian finds Psychillo. Scanner goes down. And it is up to Kiwi, rotating around to scoop that scanner up. They've got VAIL in an interesting spot, tucked in to the back line of Spawn of defense. And maybe that'll pay off if they can get this kill onto Julian and get the scanner down at A, because then they're going to force the rotation into the line of VAIL. And oh no, Nero catches VAIL first. So that rotation is squandered, and yeah, now it's with seconds left, up to Kiwi.
Long range shot with the pistol is impressive. Neuro brings Acer 5-4, 1 point lead on map 2. And they need to win this map to stay competitive. If Rekt win this one, if they come back like they did on map 1, it's going to be very uncomfortable for Acer. Not a lot of breathing room, not a lot of space for them to make any more mistakes.
Just waiting for the push here as the nade comes in through the smoke. Nobody dead yet, all 5 alive in our second round of the half. Rekt are taking it slow and methodically. They don't want Acer to get too big of a lead here on defense early.
Hazel and Psykillo go down. That's those are huge kills. Neuro under fire. 2 of the Rekt squad are pushing up onto B. That's where the scanner's at, but can't forget about good old Kiwi. Going up against Julian there on the A site. No, Julian comes out on top. It's all left up to these 2 Rekt players on B. Down goes Neuro. That's 1 kill. They got 3 more left to go.
Fizz says no thank you. Picks up a double themselves, and Acer take a 2-point lead. Again, Rekt trying to temper this storm, but the side swap could mean everything for Acer. It could put them in a position to nicely grab map number 2, and at that point we're guaranteed at least a 4th map to be played out this afternoon.
Another big split. 4-1 split for the Rekt Colonist squad. Majority of players is escorting that scan carrier Ikari. Some pre-fires. Oh my gosh, Rusty. Unbelievable headshot onto Neuro, and that's a big hit to the Acer squad. Fizz though responds. VAIL goes down. We're in a 3 versus 3. Acer have full control of the B side as the Rekt have full control of the B side as Acer on Rayab. They're beginning to collapse back.
Yeah, and they're going to go for a basically offensive push now as you see the duo rotating for that flank, pushing back up from the offensive spawn. And they're going to wait for Fizz to spring out from pipes and time their push onto site. Nice pick, and there it is. There's the peek. There's the trade down. Julian survives the fray. Acer interrupt the scanner, and a 7th point goes on the board for the defense.
Fizz doing brilliantly there for the Acer clutch there. Yeah, they threw a time nade. They were getting ready for the rest of their players to come through from the backside of B. They threw a time nade. It whittled Ikari's health a little bit down, and they were able to get a headshot onto Rusty and then a trade before they went out with Ikari. And that was really that was the icing on the cake for Julian to take over the site and defuse. Into round 12, though, we see another 4-1 split, maybe a little bit more variance this time. 2 aggressive Acer players there on defense. 4v4.
And look at how quick Psykillo is pushing, knowing that there's probably not anyone in pipes. They get pipes control. They're now going to try and extend that out and pick up a double as they scoop up both Fizz and Achilles and leave the duo alone, make it just Julian. Nice counter push up from Rekt, a vital point that they need. It's not done yet, but Julian has a 1v3 ahead of him.
We saw Psykillo push up through pipes uncontested before on Cope, and that's what Rekt... that's what allowed Rekt to win against Cope so well here on Suna. Psykillo just did it again against Acer.
Really nice toss there. Julian reading that it's going to bounce off, and ultimately Basil in the corner finds the kill. Wrecked are 2 away from tying this up. 2 away from getting us closer to that 8-8 tiebreaker, and man, I feel like we're going to have tiebreakers all the way down today if these teams keep playing like this.
That's what we saw at the con.
It is indeed an excellent best of 5. Someone's got to win, and that's the brass tacks of it. That's what we're here to find out.
Early defensive smoke here from Neuro onto the Wreck players that want the B side. Scans there as well. Time nade may catch Rusty. No damage done. Still 5v5. 1 minute 30 now. Sakillo up through pipes. Two of Wreck just still cannot push. Rusty finds a kill. Kodiak, that's a huge frag. Still not very confident about actually committing to the site. Another smoke onto the corner. Not a bit too far to hear any audio cues from pipes. Fizz swings around, finds a double. Basil, the second kill. Kiwi, very not confident. There's Fizz, a triple. Unbelievable from Fizz, making it 8-5 for the Acer squad.
Whew. 1 point away from taking map 2 and pushing us to 4 maps guaranteed in this best of 5 this afternoon. And Acer's starting to settle in, it seems, a little bit to me, Chum. They're starting to get into their rhythm. And this is what I said. If you let Acer do this, things can start to get dangerous. And it's only a map, but Acer are close. And I guess they've been here before, haven't they? Wrecked, no strangers to bouncing back and pushing us to an 8-8.
Absolutely, yeah. Kodiak with a knife, a double knife. What? In Tarnation, Julian lands a headshot onto Kiwi, and just like that, Acer, they seem to have sealed the deal. All left up to Rusty to go up against 4 of Rayab. No chance. Fizz lands a headshot. 9-5 for the Acer squad.
A very clean map 2 win. That goes a lot quicker than map 1 on Miru, and felt a lot more dominant once the side swap came through from the likes of Acer. I mean, Rekt really had a hard time on offense on Suna there, and it makes you wonder how does that influence map pick leading into our 4th map? Because right now we have to play Kitty. Map 3 is going to be Kitty, but we are split one map apiece, so it means that we'll play Kitty, and then we'll still have to play another map to decide who our winner is. It means that then the map pool resets, and you get a chance to pick any of the 3 maps that are in that map pool: Miru, Suna, or Kitty. So if I were Acer, I'd go back to Suna to try and lock in that 4th map win, but that's granted they are able to take a map win on Kitty. Kitty is going to be a toss-up, quite frankly, Chum, and I'm very much looking forward to it.
An extra toss-up as both of these teams, Acer actually bringing in 2 player replacements. I believe Rekt will swap out one of their players. Mad Dog coming in for Acer. More information coming soon. But no, yeah, big news. Nightfire, we've hit 115 viewers, and I appreciate everybody tuning in today. This is really exciting.
Sure is. We do appreciate all the folks stopping by, hanging out, and enjoying the action today. Big shout out to you and to our sponsors, Axe Labs, Pro2 VR, and HyperX. We're going to go to a brief break. When we come back, map 3 will be unfolding in this best of 5. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, everybody. We are ready to dive into our third map in this best of 5 series. We're guaranteed 4 at least because now both teams have won a map. And so we head to Kitty to figure out who is going to take a series lead. Who is going to take us to series point? The winner here will go up 2-1 in our next map, could determine our Season 2 North American champion.
Round number 1 for Kitty, pistols out, and it seems that there's a big commit from the offensive squad. Wrecked. 4 players, artillery strikes here on the site, and smokes not to forget. Kodiak coughing in the corner. Akari is going to swing this. Knife from Kodiak, unbelievable. That makes it a 4v3. 4v2 for Acer.
4v1, just like that, down to Shears. Solid hold for the likes of the Acer defense. And they're opening up with a powerful pistol round. Granted, the pistol round on Kitty is unpredictable, to say the least. So now with rifles in hand, we'll see what we get out of that wrecked offense. I tend to think this map leans a little more defensive favored still, but we are seeing more offensive rounds locked in than in Season 1. So who knows? The postseason is a toss-up, quite frankly, on what you're going to see. You can't rely on any of the regular season content because already we've seen some unique plays deployed from these teams that I've never seen in the regular season.
Absolutely, they're playing. They're pulling out all the stops. So all the strats that they would consider secret sauce. That's what they need to pull out now. Mad Dog finds a kill, one of the substitutes. For a double there on Bunker, trading out with Shears. That's 3 kills. Wreck left with 2, and Nate comes close to Rusty. Snags a little bit of health, but this is uncomfortable. 2v4.
Mad Dog absolutely doing their job of being aggressive and finding the early picks. They set themselves up for a nice hold, and they know they've trapped the duo here down in skate park, so there's not going to be any availability of rotating out over towards A, and you can see that Kodiak is suffocating that option now, making it impossible for them to go anywhere but B.
Big swing by Neuro, lands a headshot, a swing. Rusty falls to the ground. Unbelievable gameplay from Neuro there, peeking out on the 2 remaining Wreck players. 2 points for Acer, a really strong start.
Good opener, but we've seen 2-point leads go away fast in this series, and Acer had one in map 1, nearly lost that. Wrecked had one in map 2, and they did lose map 2. So actually the leader of each map tends to have a tougher time, it seems. And
look at this. 2 players through Bunker, 2-2-1 split. We haven't seen this before. Kilo +1. Testing that, no nade tosses yet. Neuro there on the pawn. Scanner pushing up through the B. Side note, Taquito finds a nade. Atari begins to follow back.
Really nice flash on both Mad Dog and Nero, but ultimately no execution off of it. 4 left alive for Wrecked, and a slice of health on the likes of Mad Dog as Psychillo and the team begin to push up and apply some pressure.
Biz finds Psychillo, and that's a big pick. 3v5 for the Wrecked squad. A knife toss by Mad Dog. Another one from Akari nearly hits Fizz. Kodiak putting in a lot of pressure on Shears, who was trying to contest the A site. Really uncomfortable position as they were actually blind firing single-handedly across from the corner. Here's a swing. Neuro goes down. Kodiak finds a refrag. The pre-fire comes clean. Shears goes down. It's just up to Ikari and Basil. Scan still carried.
30 seconds remaining.
Here comes Basil barreling up towards site. Can't find Taquito, who pops out, and there's the double in the trade. It's Acer up 3-0 on their defensive half on Kitty. Not exactly shocking, but they're in clear control right now after winning map 2 9-5.
We've seen the votes, the polls here on YouTube Live go to Acer right now, who also have a statistical lead in terms of viewers' predictions. But we also saw that during VRMLCon last year in July 2024, and that was the grand final in which Rect won. So we'll see if Rect somehow clean it up on here on Kitty, or maybe even map 4.
We have 4 total kills on Rect right now. That means 2 kill leaders on Acer have more kills than the entire team of Rect at the moment. So they definitely need to start finding some kills and locking in, and they are finding some kills. Down goes the entirety of the Acer defense at B in a nice coordinated push through the smoke. It leaves Kodiak alone, and finally some kills on the board for Rect.
Kodiak's reputation is that of an incredibly talented fragger, and it will be tested, actually running out arms wide open, essentially giving up. Headshot. Let's Rect take home a point. Now 1-3 on Kitty.
Here we go. Acer 3-1. But yeah, like you said, that first point could be everything. It's the offensive half, no less, as well. So maybe we end up seeing them get 3-4 points before the side swap, and they've been doing that pretty consistently. So I do imagine that they're going to keep fighting for this one. There's a lot of cash on the line, showing we talked about that prize pool. There's HyperX hardware on the line. These teams are playing for something this afternoon. They're focused, they're locked in, and Akari and the rest of this Rect offense are barreling up towards site. They got to worry about Taquito VR, who's still alive and well on the other side of B, stalling them out on the plant, but there's Psychillo to reinforce just in time. Kodiak not able to get there to shut them down on the scanner plant, but the 1v2 is doable because now it's a 1v1.
Pushing up through the arch. No, they're doubling back. They want the ribs. Akari being careful to stay out of sight. We have seen Akari get fragged out by rotating by accident. Here comes Kodiak. Gun up. AK-12 in hand. Akari will hear the footsteps. Is this a knife attempt? No, Akari puts an end to the madness in confusion. 3-2 for Acer, but Rect are slowly coming up.
Yep, they are bouncing back nicely. They are finding their footing on the offensive half here, and it's basically what's been happening all day today. These teams continue to trade back and forth. My question becomes on the side swap, what do we see from Acer? Are they going to be bringing a powerhouse offense like they did on map 2 with their defense, or is it going to be maybe a chance, if there's any sort of additional points locked in by Rect, to swap sides and lock in a second map and push themselves to that series point?
Slow start for Rect, but they are on B site's doorstep. Nade out from Taquito does not connect. Psychillo finds 2. Mad Dog and Kodiak, 2 top fraggers go down. Neuro getting tagged. Fizz responds, gets refragged. Akari with a huge double against the captain of Acer. All lift up to Neuro to clutch it up against 4 of Rect. Will they give up like Kodiak did?
Nero trying to catch Rusty, can't quite find it. Trying to push over to B, but has to push into 3 defenders now. Finds the first. Finally gets rid of Rusty. 19 seconds left, though, and this is going to have to be a fast triple kill. And now it's out of scope. The round likely to get locked in. There it is. Rect have tied it up 3-3. Quite frankly, they could take a positive half at this stage. They could go 5-3 on offense, and that would be tough for Acer to bounce back from off the side swap.
Absolutely. They're not really... they've lost the momentum that they found early on here on Kitty. And part of it might be due to some of the unorthodox play styles that they are adopting. We saw Acer really play by the book there on map 1, Miru. They started to expand a little bit there on Suna and a little bit more here on Kitty. Whether they'll tighten up is really the next question.
Nade missing Fizz. Nobody down yet early. No early frags as the first 30 seconds tick down and more utility continues to come out. Just sort of fishing for anything on the Acer defense with those utility tosses. And I had a technical crash there. So we do apologize. Do our best to get back into that action shortly.
Seems the server went down.
Oh yeah, you're right. It might have been a server issue. And since we didn't finish the half, it might be a half restart. I'm not exactly sure what the decision will be there on that. Oh, but some technical difficulties hitting us here in our final moments of the season. We will do our best to sort these out. We're going to take a little bit of a break to figure it out. And when we come back, we'll be diving into our third map. Apologies for the tech issue, and we might have to restart. We'll figure it all out soon, though, so don't go anywhere. Back, everybody. We are here, and have no fear. We figured a way to get us back to a 3-3 map number 3 on Key D. That's a lot of ease there, but here we are back into the action with the scores all set and squared away. We have Wrecked on the attack, Acer on the defense, and we're into round number 7 of our 3rd map. We appreciate everyone for bearing with us through that technical crash, but it has not impacted the quality of this matchup by any degree, and we're now tied up, Chum, right back into it.
Right back into it is round 7. All rifles. We do have one AK there on the Acer squad, and that's Kodiak defending. Now taking it nice and easy. Very slow start for Rex. Offensive push. 2 have pushed up. It's Psykillo and Akari there on the bunker. No big utility commitment to that area as the time nade goes out onto Neuro's position. Not quite connecting. Psykillo down to 3 health. Mad Dog finds the headshot. The double kill, a refrag onto Akari, but the colonists are contesting the A site. It's all left up to Taquito, who's defending. Flash out on the artifact. A big swing ends in a trade. 2 versus, make it 1 versus 1. Oh. Kodiak still up and active. Big rotation from bunker.
I don't know how we got down that quickly to the scanner alive and 1 defender alive, but here we are into the 1v1 in round 7. Winner here takes that 4-3 lead. An opportunity to go 5-3 on the half. That would be big for Wrecked if they manage to get this one.
Kodiak taking their time. Shears does have the scanner on hand. No commit to the artifact just yet. Trying to figure out where Kodiak is. Here's the commit. Onto the site. Kodiak may not have heard those footsteps. Still looking for an angle. We'll hear the plant. Shears rotates to a better position. Kodiak may find this angle very soon. Shears not ready for Kodiak's headshot. Acer makes 4-3 here on map 3, Kitty.
Has to be a vital kill there for Kodiak, in my opinion. I think that gives Acer the momentum they need to take the 5-3 half on defense side, swap, and potentially grab themselves a map 2 win. It's dangerous territory for Wrecked right now, and there's opportunity in front of them. I think a 4-4 half for Wrecked is pretty dang good on Kitty against Acer.
Scanner last round slow up on A, this time slow up on B. It's Kodiak that assumes a very aggressive, crazy cross in front of the colonists and rotates back towards the B side. AK-12 blasting away, doesn't find anybody. Rector taking things slow, but you gotta be careful as Psykillo, who is pushing up the alleyways.
Barrel through the smoke, getting confident despite the audio cues. They made it to the other side now. A dangerous threat that nobody knows is here, and oh my, a trade. Fizz able to spin and catch one in time. Kodiak still holding down sight, but that smoke giving away their position as they cough inside of it. Just on the outside they'll go, but Shears scoops up that kill. On rotations, Nero finds Rusty, and there's 2v2.
That was unfortunate for Kodiak, still coughing despite being outside of the smoke. The smoke trails at the bottom of the bubble, catching the lungs of Kodiak. Down they go. As you said, 2v2. Shears may peek this archway. Mad Dog could go down. Little peek by Akari. Trading there. Oh no, it's Neuro that finds the headshot. Shears trying to peek to engage Neuro. Shuts down both. 5-3 for Acer.
Clean defensive half at the end of the day, and a positive KD as Neuro chucks the Wrecked knife skin. But doesn't throw the non-erect knife skin as we swap sides and Acer go on to the attack. Now, of course, I do think Kitty's more defensive sided, so Wrecked have a real good opportunity to whittle away this 2-point lead in a matter of 2 quick rounds, a pistol round and rifles in hand for that second one.
Another 3-2-3-1-1 split. Seems that Bunker will be going alone. A single player also towards the A side, and that's where the biggest chunk of the Rayab defense are at, is the A side. They're anticipating a commit by the Rex squad onto A. Pistols out. I'm sorry, I've completely wrong. Acer's on the offense.
Ooh, and Psychillo and Basil shutting down Mad Dog Fizz. Kodiak with a quick double. Basil and Rusty go down. The on-site defense of B is low, but they need to apply that pressure before Akari and Shears rotate back around.
Keto with the scanner, pushing up through the ribs. Will catch sight of Psychillo as Kodiak finds a headshot. A trade there on the site. They can still plant. Shears stuck on the alleys.
And Shears needs to get Kodiak to string together a multi-kill to interrupt the scanner, but it's Acer with a 6-3 lead. 3 points in their pocket, showing we've seen when Acer gets a little bit more than 3-4 points on the board, it becomes tough for Rec to bounce back and retake that scoreline.
At the moment, both rosters have won a map each, and now map 3 is really what counts, because as soon as a side has won map 3, that means they've won 2 maps, and so that third map becomes just so scarily close for their opponents.
The series decider is what ends up being in effect for every round going forward for that team, and that pressure sometimes propels squads to victory and sometimes propels them to loss. So just because one of these squads will eventually go to map and go to series point off of this map win doesn't mean that it's done quite yet. We've, matter of fact, seen these two teams in the last year's postseason battle it out to a 5-map best of 5. Nice
Finally,
peek out
some
from
damage
Fizz.
done there.
Oh my goodness! Somehow Rusty doesn't catch the kill. And on-site defense is low. Psychillo is all they have left, but they pick up a double.
Psychillo deadly close. No, there's Taquito to shut that down. Psychillo was on a sliver of health, but still managed to find 2. 7-3. Yeah, uncomfortably close for Rect. Not sure if they've got the motive, the morale momentum to really push through and come back from a 4-point lead from Acer.
Not looking good. They at least want to avoid the immediate concern of map points, so these next few are going to be important. They need to lock in here. Find an early pick or 2 would be vital. But Acer are probably going to play this a little bit reserved. I imagine not going to overextend just so they can avoid any of those early picks. But look at this. Basil now is just barreling forward. Psychillo does go down to an early nade, and Basil able to catch one. Dips back into the smoke. Looks for more, but can't. Fizz finds that frag. In the chaos, they continue to trade down, and suddenly there's only 2 left alive on Rect.
They are closing in on the B side, but that's not where the plant is happening. They have presence there on the A side, and it is Kodiak. Here comes a scanner running across the bridge. Akari will hear footsteps from Neuro. A big peek.
That's a good flash.
Will catch both. Here comes Akari on the step. Swing finds Neuro. Where's the double onto Fizz? Fizz tucks back in. Bit of a stance. There's another engagement between Shears and Kodiak happens. Fizz still tucking by. Akari ready for the swing. No, they're not. Fizz comes out on top. 2-1 lead. Shears just so close. There's Kodiak pulling through. 8 points. 1 away from winning map 3.
Acer are in a commanding lead. They're feeling good. They're locking in. They've managed to run away with map 2-9-5. And now the leads get bigger, chum. 8-3. They're looking for a 9-3 victory here in map 2. That'll carry us into then the map being map pool reopening. Suna, Miru, and Kitty all becoming available. And technically, we could do back-to-back Kitty maps if that were the choice of the map-picking team, which I believe is going to be the away squad.
I love Basil's position there. They are waiting for that smoke to dissipate, but they are going to be, oh no, they rotate off. They're going to be a great lurk for whoever on Acer will try to push out. Oh, that smoke pushes them out. Back to B site they go. That just goes to show Acer using utility brilliantly to push out any lurk defenders out of position.
battling here with Fizz up the middle. Does not win the exchange. That nade connects, though, right on top of Taquito VR, and Shears trying to get rid of the on-site attack at A. It's a little bit of a miss, I don't know, a bit of a spread out offense here, though, as Kodiak does catch Shears. Where is the likes of Ikari, who's now found themselves in a bit of an odd spot behind this offense?
At this point, Kodiak needs to be bringing the scanner because for, I think, 3 rounds in a row, they've actually made their way to the A site successfully, clearing everything out without the scanner. But here comes Fizz, scanner in hand. Ikari still busy there on the alleyways. Not exactly too sure where the plant is going to happen. Suspicions arise. A site seems to be the winner. Here comes a crash back. Rayab in action.
Yep, scanner's going down. And it's down. Basil now trying to push up for the retake. Wrecked. Backs against the wall. Need to win right here to keep themselves going in map 3. Nice flash. Push out. Ikari doesn't catch the kill onto Kodiak. Psychilo does find Fizz. Nero and Kodiak both pick up their kills, though, and it's Basil Maps with a sliver of health alone in a 1v2. Trying to push up into the scanner space. 15 seconds left. Kodiak doing a great job of drawing the attention and finally picking up the kill. It's Acer with a dominant map 3 performance. They'll go up 9-3, and we're headed to a 4th map for our what could be series decider if Acer have anything to say about it.
Getting scary close for Wrecked. Yeah, I'm feeling nervous for them. I'm feeling nervous for them. Map 3. I mean, I want to hear your prediction first before I embarrass myself and make a prediction myself.
Okay. Yeah, I think, well, it's map 4, first of all, so we definitely got to be factoring in the fact that we're into the best of 5 here, and map 1 did go to Wrecked 9-8. Map 2 and 3 went to Acer 9-5 and 9-3 in dominant fashion. So it does mean that we do have our 4th map to be played out for those that are tuning in and unaware that this is a best of 5. And we are going to be patiently waiting for that to fire up. But it does mean, again, the map pool is open. So we played through Kitty, Miru, and Suna. And now as we go back into maps 4 and potentially map 5, that map pool reopens. So we are going to be playing maps for a 2nd time now. And like I said earlier, Suna just did not go very well for Wrecked. And I think if Acer go back there for their 2nd map, they have got a good shot. And quite frankly, Kitty didn't go too well either. So either Suna or Kitty looking good. I think if it's Wrecked's choice, obviously I go back to Miru based off of the success you had at the start of the series there. But even then, Chum, that was kind of not luck, but it was a big clutch that came in to lock them that last round and ultimately put them up 8 in that 8-8 to go 9-8 in map 1. So it does look like we're going into a headset charging break, which is good for us because we do get our little break as well. But when we come back after about 10 or 15 minutes, we'll be diving in to map number 4 of this best of 5, so don't go anywhere. More NA Grand Finals coming up. back, everybody. A quick recap before we get into our fourth map of the day. Map 1 goes to Acer 9-8. Map 1 goes to Rect 9-8. Map 2 goes to Acer 9-5. Map 3 goes to Acer 9-3. Now here we are into our fourth map of this best of 5. We're diving right into the action for round 1 on Miru, chum. And like I said, if this were the choice of Rect, they've made the right one. We'll go ahead and reset all of the scores at the top. Be sure to remember them because they're gone forever now, as we do get a fresh batch of maps potentially to be played out. Potentially also, chum, our final map of the night.
Possibly the final map, as long as Acer take home the win here. They seem to be on a roll here. Yeah, Rekt did win map 1, but 2 maps in a row. They have to make it a third in order to finally take. I mean, there's a lot of importance. By the way, I don't have the code.
That's all right. I'm the one watching it, and the action's unfolding in front of us as the peek out there from Fizz catches Shears out. The kill. Nice job there. It's the same lobby we've been in. Into the second round we go for map number 4. A reminder again that Acer is in the lead with 2 maps and now in the lead with 1 point. Pistol round went going their way nicely as they open up on defense, and now rifles into the hands of both Acer and Rekt for our attacking round. Do or die, and that's got to start to be at the back of Rekt's mind right now, because they are on their last map if they lose. Nice pickup from Basil on the corner.
Out onto B side, but no one's there. Kodiak, a watchful eye on the artifact. AK-12 spraying, trying to find Psykilla, won't find him. Rise coming into the lobby, headshot onto Fizz. Kodiak under fire. Basil is the one who connects headshot. Scanner not quite, as Psykilla finds Julian just like that. They're just off of eliminations. Rekt bring it 1-1 out of rifles.
5 alive on the attack. What happened to Acer there? A round that was absolutely gifted into the hands of Rekt, or hard fought. But either way, Acer do not survive, and everyone on Rekt picks up a kill, except for Kari, as we get in to round number 3.
Yeah, Basil doing quite a bit of damage. This time it's Shears finding Kodiak. Again, their top fragger, 0-3 at this point. Huge loss for Acer into round 3. Scanners creeping up towards the A side. They want to clear out B side in a row. Going down is going to help a lot. 3 alive for Acer.
Push coming in up through the middle as Julian prepares and waits for the swing, but it does not come. On-site defense is low as Nades and Utility come around the corner, and Rekt get a real easy scanner plant on site.
As long as Acer don't come back guns blazing like they did on map 1 today, Rekt seems to have the momentum. Julian headshotting Psykilla. That's 1 down, 4 left to go, and that's a big, tall order. Knife out from Akari, doesn't connect. Oh my gosh, Shears is just staring at Julian. Trade out, makes it all up to Taquito. That's still up, finding Basil. 1 versus 2 for the team captain in a trade. 2 points for Rekt.
Akari is the only one left, but they're alive, and the scanner's down, so Rekt, like you said, take that point and the lead 2-1. Miru. I think we're probably headed to another 8-8, quite frankly, chum. I think that's where this Miru map is going to go. Both these teams so evenly matched, and the question is have they learned anything? Have they remembered what they did against this team just a few maps ago? Because frankly, I don't, and in the action with that pressure on, I gotta wonder if they're feeling as prepared as they were. And maybe that's why they took the time out to kind of review some footage, review what the other team did on this map so that they could better prepare for it.
That could be it. I mean, the beauty of these teams is that Acer is a franchise, so is Rekt. They have statisticians who are in charge specifically of keeping track of these things. I'm sure somebody in the Rekt family is paying close attention. Oh, Wow, look at that find onto Psykillo. That's a big frag from the top of B, elbow. Neuro finding the kill, an early kill. Well, the only kill right now in round 4. We're actually about to hit a minute left on the clock, and it's a 4v5.
Rotation coming in, but defense still strong at A. They haven't managed to get any key picks. So I do wonder why they're committing to this A site push. A nice over-the-top shot from Nero to support Kodiak, who is battling that corner peek back and forth. And now here comes the play onto A, but everyone's stacked up. Akari catches a nice nade onto Taquito. Onside defense from Fizz catches Akari out, though. Scanner goes down, and it stalls for time. They have to pick that up and can't because Nero catches those shots from long range, and Fizz gets scooped up. Excuse me, Rise gets scooped up by Fizz on the short corner. A nice 2-2, and worth mentioning that Rise has jumped in to the wrecked side there to try and reinforce that roster. I think, no, they've been on there. They've been playing.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I thought they had been subbed out for a second there, but there are no subs there.
Big fumble there on the A side. I mean, Rise was there for the immediate refrag or even the preemptive kill before Akari got downed. Yeah, Rise didn't peak hard enough after they came out from the underground. Rec, they need to be a little bit more coordinated if they want to take home this map and bring us to a map 5 decider.
All tied up, but like I said, I imagine a 4-4 half for us right here, and then, quite frankly, I think we're going 8-8 with how close these teams are battling it out on Miru. It's a very even match, clearly, between Acer and Rect here. Nice pick up from Kodiak. Gonna try and nade out the corner. Push up off that smoke. Doesn't quite get the bounce they wanted. They will hear those footsteps off, though, and Kodiak is going to push up, trying to catch the kills.
Beazle going head-to-head with Julian. Oh, Julian comes out on top. Sorry, Psykillo headshotted. Not a lot of cohesion. Kodiak now pushing in through the mid. The stairs reveal Rise's position. Down they go, 2 versus 5 for Rect. It seems that Acer have found their own momentum here. Miru.
Nice flank. Kodiak again pushing up. Shears alone, trying to hold things down with the scanner on the floor in front of them. Finds a nice double as Akari holds on to the dream. Gonna try and push up, pick up the full ace on this squad if they want a chance at the round win. Good nade toss and trades down, but doesn't matter with 2 left alive. Fizz and Nero propel Acer up to the lead and 6 rounds away from being crowned Season 2's champion and locking in over $5,000 in cash.
Got still a bunch of people tuning in with us, and we appreciate the patience. As now timeouts have gone out. We're here. The players are here to play.
Yeah, they've
Nades
charged
out on
their
it.
headsets. They've loosened up their arms for some nade throws, and yeah, we are into the throes of it. Our 4th map in this best of 5. And if Rect have anything to say about it, we're going to play 5 maps, but Acer are on the hunt. They just need this one to lock in the Season 1 Grand Finals, and they're whittling down Rect here on the attack 1 by 1, keeping things even into a 3-3. Scanner, look at this, getting planted in the chaos that's completely drawn the attention of Acer away from the site, and a beautiful rotation from Rect.
Seemed to be a commitment from Rect or the A site. No, they absolutely deceived Acer and left that open. Here comes the defuse commit. No commit from Kodiak. AK-12 rounds, though. There's Neuro with the double headshot. Wants the third. No, Rise is still here. Never mind. Kodiak has something to say about it. That's 4-2 for Acer.
Solid hold there, and a nice play. I like that you have your back line go for that scanner interrupt, and ultimately didn't stick to it. I think it's important that they did have their guns drawn to support. Granted, Neuro picks up the double anyway, but still, it's a good coordinated play and something worth putting in your mind as a competitive player of this game, because strats like that work really well, and it requires coordination with your team, but that's what gets you to the next level in this game if you want to be hyper competitive, is coordinating with your team on plays like that.
not big of a commit to the B site. Smoke has been deployed, but the stack really is bottom of A. AK-12 shots from Taquito through the smoke. Nothing does connect. Here comes Shears. Another smoke toss from Rise all the way back.
Just push
Tanner's
up the
dead.
middle. They've got that kill. Basilmaz scooping it up, and now they're crashing in. A nice nade comes in to ward off, but there's the big kill on the swing that leaves Kodiak alone. Oh, that botch nade could have been big. In a 1v2, Scanner gets scooped up, but in that effort, it leaves time for Kodiak to swing for a double kill and clutch the round for Acer. Up they go, 5-2. What a fumble,
Celebratory-
chum.
Yeah, a huge fumble. I mean, Kodiak found themselves a really good line, but Rekt hesitating a little bit gave, Kodiak that time to rotate, push onto the site, and finding that angle. Again, these are not critical mistakes. These are minute details in the strat and playstyles of the individual players on both sides. Right now, Acer, they're just on a good roll.
Quick shout out to Reality on VR in chat, a fantastic content creator in the VR space. We do appreciate them stopping in, and I always love to shout out their channel and the content they make. They also do community management for the Axe Labs team, so a big shout out to Reality on VR. So right back into the action we go, because look at what's happening on your overhead. There's an underground tunnel move and a big push going right into Taquito VR. It's all going to be a matter of how this team reacts. Taquito manages to get one for their trouble, but only one. As Julian tries to rotate, they run into what is an aggressive Psychilo push up through the middle, and we trade back and forth on the corners. Nero wins that fight, but the scanner goes down. And now Rise shuts down that rotation from Fizz to cut this thing into a 2v2 on site. Defends as Nero goes down to Akari, and Kodiak knows Rise's position, but Rise is slowly dropping back just enough to pull them out of that line of sight, force Kodiak to put their back to Rise, but doesn't matter. Kodiak spins. Nade comes out off the back of the corner, doesn't catch the kill onto Akari. Kodiak has to stick the scanner interrupt, and somehow Akari survives that blast at half HP and puts one more point onto the Rekt board. Is 3 enough on offense? That's what we're here to find out, chum.
That's insane from Kodiak. I mean, the fact that they stuck it after throwing that nade, I guess that nade really was just a guess, and they had no idea where that last colonist was.
Yeah.
In any case, Rekt were definitely more prepared for that colonist round. They already had the plant, and they just needed to defend it instead of scrambling to plant that scanner. In any case, round 9, we're here in pistols. First round of the half. Trade out here, bottom of B. They want B. Acer wants B.
Yeah, stacked up heavily on it. As made the utility zone out. Akari from pushing up too far. They do not capitalize and aren't able to extend up for a scanner plant just yet. Rise is lingering and lurking in the corners and ready to push up onto this flank as soon as that scanner goes down from Acer.
Good start for Acer. Time nade goes a little bit overcooked from the Rekt squad. Doesn't connect with anybody. Kodiak has a pixel peek onto the side. Huge double by Rise. Pistols out. There's a shutdown by Basil. They only need Julian. Here's the swing. Finds one, finds two. Unbelievable.
No. 20 seconds left on the clock for Shears to get the interrupt. Thankfully for them, but that was a nearly disaster as Rekt clutch up their pistol round. Keep this close, and like I said, probably get us closer to that 8-8 map 4. This is the 4th map of the afternoon. A reminder again for anybody tuning in. Acer have won 2 maps. Rekt have won 1 in this best of 5 series. What that means is if Acer win this map, they lock in first place. They come away with our Season 2 Grand Championship and $5,500 in cash and hardware. It's a big prize on the line at the end of the day. That's got to be factoring into the decision-making of these teams as Rekt open up with a nice early nade to chip away at that Acer offense.
That Acer offense needed Kodiak. Ooh, smoke out onto Shears' position, forcing them to back off. Time nade on their position does not connect. A little bit of a delayed offense after having lost to Kodiak. Acer still seem to want Actually, no, they seem quite undecided.
Yeah.
Waiting for any kind of movement, any kind of shift in the Rec defense.
Rise is tucked in at A, also waiting for any sort of rotation, but it's definitely a stacked B side at the moment. No way for Acer to really know that, other than what the shots have been, but the rotation to A side, I think, is the right choice. Rise is going to be the key element in determining if Acer are going to find success here, because Rise can definitely pick up a kill or two. That nade zips over their shoulder, and they're lucky to stay alive.
Here comes 3 of the Acer group. Taquito peeks first, AK-12 in hand. There's a swing by Rise, finds one. Shears to the backup, finishing a second. Rise is still up and running. 4 of the Rec squatter here on A site. It's all left up to Fizz. Yep, there's Saikillo here in the footsteps. 5-5. You're absolutely right. This really could be 8-8 into the second half.
I mean, maybe this is Rect starting to run away with the map themselves, though. Maybe Rect are going to bounce back here, push us to a map 5, a decider for this entire series. That could be the reality. In which case, I don't think things are looking too good for them, considering how they performed against this team, against Acer on both Suna and Kitty, which are the only 2 maps left for them to play out for that 5th map.
Lots of shots going down B, but that's really not where the scanner is. Maybe they're trying to be as far away from the action as possible. Only 1 defender Rise on the A site. Gotta give it to Rec though. They collapse onto you know, contested sites lightning fast.
Close, but no cigar on the toss from Nero. That nade almost does some damage. Could have been a double if they were not careful, but they managed to push away in time. Double smokes are up, and audio cues come in. Nero snaps 2, finds the first. Is wary of someone in the corner and trades down for that kill. Puts us to a 3-3, no, 4-3 in favor of Acer.
Kodiak again, assuming that really tight angle on the elbow of B site. Scanner still wanting A. Fizz goes down. Taquito finds a kill onto Shears, and that's a big pick. Acer find themselves actually in a numbers advantage as Kodiak blind fires. There's Akari to shut that down. They will hear those shots. Bring it 2v2. Rect can have it. Acer's taking it. Time is running out for them. A lot of pressure.
Rotation there for a moment. It didn't seem like Acer really knew where they wanted to go, and Rise only gets 1. Scanner quickly picked up, and Akari has to sprint back to A site, but definitely going to get that scanner down, and Taquito is going to try and clutch up the 1v1.
Sneaky, sneaky. Comes a big swing. Taquito should be making audio cues. Akari not ready for that, though. AK-12 in hand. There's Acer. 1 point lead. We're approaching the 9-point mark. It's getting tight.
Yeah,
round
you're
for
right.
round.
I mean, 3 more to go, and Acer are crowned our Season 2 champions. They are on the cusp of winning the rematch that they have sought after all season long, and probably ever since they lost in that 5th map at VRML. They've been waiting for this moment, waiting for the opportunity to defeat Rect in the postseason, and it's coming close. But Rect are not making it easy, chump. They're keeping this thing tight, and I imagine, again, that the 8-8 is still in the cards just because there's a 1-point lead on the board for Acer.
Absolutely. Oh my gosh, Neuro goes down. Huge frag for Rect. Whittling down the defense. Sorry, offense. Nades, that was a bounce nade off the top of the... No, off the top of the boxes, no luck. Akari's still there to find the headshot onto Kodiak. 3 left for Acer against 5 of Rect. All still basically full health. Incredibly difficult situation.
I wonder what the play here is. It seems like B side is where they're going to push, but it doesn't... Well, actually, it probably is the right choice. A 2v3 advantage. Depends on where that utility goes and how it hits their opponent. But there's the trade, a 1-for-1. They still have Basilmaz tucked in. And ready to spring out, but they only catch one over the shoulder. No, they don't. It's a 2v2 now as Scanner goes down. Shears can't find the kills through the box. 2v3 on the retake. Here come Rise and Akari on the back end, picking up Fizz. Leaving now just Taquito alone in the 1v3 to defend the Scanner.
In order for Acer to keep that momentum, Taquito needs to find this 3K. No, it's Rise with the pre-fire, finding the captain with the defuse. Rect bring it 6-6. Oh
really,
gosh, here we go.
Really nice utility play there. The smoke is deployed to deny the ability to quick peek that angle and pick up the double like they nearly did the round before. So they're adapting to the scenarios around them, which is nice to see. And then that nade also to zone out, buy more time, and then just good coordination. Scanner getting interrupted while the duo hold down and wait for the retake. And what was a decent plant, a decent push up towards site ends with, again, a tied game, 6-6, our 4th map of this best-of-5 series.
Shots going out. Team Scanner's a little bit more aggressive there. Nades out, 3 smokes and a nade. Rat now taken by Saikilo. Can't forget about Akari. As soon as the smokes dissipate, we can't expect somebody on Rec to get a kill here. Basil also in the mix. Just trading fire, blinded by these smokes. Both of them go dissipate. Where are the frags? There's Neuro that go down. Saikilo in action. The call-out should be coming out. Trade out. Kodiak finding a kill. Saikilo goes down 3v3. Taquito low damage.
Lost an aid from Kodiak, but a nice skill onto the side. Shears goes down. Just like that, Wrecked find themselves in a disadvantageous position. The 1v4 retake for Rise. They've been playing well so far today. 13-9 with the positive KD. They know there's 2 here, but look at how conservative Acer are playing. They're not overextending. They forced Rise to push up those stairs. They want these rounds. They know how close they are to a series win. They know how close they are to beating Wrecked. And I think they're worried about when those moments, like they saw that last round where Wrecked creeps back in, they don't want that momentum to get going here again. They don't want the 8-8 map and series decider. They want to lock this in 2.
Lumi in the chat. Lumi Sniper saying, the better everyone gets, the smaller the skill difference between the best players get. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Neck and neck, 6-7. I mean, if the prophecy holds true, Rekt is on track to getting their 7th point here on Miru map 4. But we'll see if Acer can dispute that. Kodiak's still in their position. I mean, a lot of these players assume very archetype type of positions. Like, this is the kind of movement, this is the kind of route I always take. For now, nades aren't really connecting.
Smokes are out over the top. Well dodged from Acer for the most part, but the flashes definitely could be more effective. Those don't connect. And through the smokes, go down the offense. Acer gets picked apart trying to push up. Wrecked hold the line. And it's a 2v3. HP in favor of the Wrecked side as well, as Acer is low. Taquito with just a slice of HP on their health bar there. And there's no flank coming in, but Scanner is definitely down at B and not planted.
Taquito found an integral kill onto Shears there on mid. That is the protection. Kodiak, knife throwing ninja, pushing up on B. Will go for the scan, pick up and plant. Here's the swing by Basil. Finds the headshot onto Kodiak. Low health Taquito goes down, making it 7-7. The prophecy, I don't know what's going on. The Wizards have spoken.
It's close, that's to say the least, and it has been all day long. In this best of 5, these two teams have duked it out back and forth. Wrecked squeaked away with this map at the start of this series. But then Acer started to really kind of get that Acer momentum. 9-5 on map 2, 9-3 on map 3. I really felt like we could be going into a bit more of a dominant performance from them in map 4 here. But it's Miru that seems to be Acer's thorn in their side, and Wrecked are really making it challenging for them.
Conservative push there on the B side, spreading out, taking control of the stairs. And I was going to mention earlier that once they did plant, Kodiak and Taquito played those stairs beautifully, waiting for a flank attempt. Yeah, Acer, they are playing really coordinated, but Takilo is armed, and Basil is armed and dangerous there in the wrap position. Might hear the footsteps by Kodiak on the corner. Peek by Psykilo happens. No, it's Basil that gets the kill. Quickly refragged. Kodiak is still up and running. 3v4 for the Rec squad. Bit of a disadvantage.
They got 2, and in the meantime, Fizz has taken control of A. So they force rotations of the A site defense. It allows Fizz to do stuff like this. Swing out and catch Rise unaware, rotating back to the defense. So the scanner is on the move. Fizz is on the hunt for what Shears Caboose is doing here in the center, trying to hold down the rotation. Akari on the back evens the score with a double.
Just like that, Rec find themselves in the advantage. Look at their health bars. Shears was aware of their rotation. Fizz plants.
Yeah,
but Shears has something to say.
They tossed the scanner from one to the other, so they didn't have to cross that.
Nade out, not quite on Shears. 7-7. Getting tight. Who's going to get map point?
They know Julian's in the corner. Julian swings out, finds one. Shots from the back end of Fizz are distracting Shears as they have to pick up the 1v2. And they're going to swing wide. Time, 15 seconds. They have to push up. And there it is. Julian pops out. Acer head to series point. Not just map point, chum. They could be crowned our champions if they can win this next round. So it's do or die for Rect from here on out. If they can win here, then we go to that tiebreaker. If they can win that tiebreaker, then we go to a map 5 decider. Otherwise, we are done. Acer are on the cusp of locking in over $5,000 in cash and hardware for their squad in Season 2.
I don't know. I have faith in the Veil Gods. I think we're going to have an 8-8. It just must be true. 2 smokes out from the Colonist. Down goes Rise. It's a clean headshot. Shout. Shears pushes up a trade with Neuro. That's okay. It's still 4 alive. Acer putting an unbelievable amount of pressure onto Rect. 4v2.
They had the flexibility to do this, to play fast, to push out and get aggressive, and it's working. The double doesn't come through, and Acer defeat the Rect squad in the rematch for Season 2. Acer is crowned our champion of North America in Season 2.
I mean, I can't believe it's over. A sigh of relief, a little bit of sadness.
A little bit of sadness. That's always how it kind of feels at the end of a season. A long season, to say the least. Let's see if we can get a quick chat with the winners there. As, oh, wait. Hold on. We'll try and get a hold of the Acer squad, so do bear with us. But congratulations to Acer for winning and coming out on top. A undefeated season, chum. They made it all the way through the postseason without losing a single series. 12-0 in the regular season, and they beat all of their opponents over the course of our postseason tournament.
Really, really close, but I cannot imagine how satisfying it is, not just for the recent pickups that Acer made, but for the Acer family. Acer, having started back, I believe, in 2022, couldn't quite make it to the LAN then. They made it to the LAN last year. Rect won that one, and finally, this is their moment. They have finally redeemed themselves despite having an incredible track record across a variety of games, not just VAIL. They finally have done it. So I cannot imagine the euphoria that the team is feeling right now, and especially the org, leaders, the leadership in there.
Let's throw up some highlights from the series because there are nothing but a lot of them. Constant replays coming in this afternoon from, again, the best of the best in VRML. I mean, that was a treat to watch this afternoon. nearly as good as the VRML Con series. That's a tough one to compete with, obviously. But still, a fantastic back and forth this afternoon. I'm going to try and grab the team here. I don't know if I can move people in the channel. I cannot.
Who?
All of the Acer squad that's just above us. I don't know if you can drag people. I know I can't. But we will try and sort that out. We'll try and get the interview here in a moment. Let's do... Actually, join your Discord. I can't. Apologies for the silence. Again, we're just trying to sort the interview out. Do bear with us. Enjoy the replays. There's a lot of them. Again, it's been over 4 maps all the way down to the wire for most of them. And an incredible back and forth between Rekt and Acer that delivered on all expectations, in my opinion. So, let's do this. Chum, I'll see you later. If you stay here, we'll be right back. I'm going to go interview the Acer squad. Okay, you are live, so thank you for that. But congratulations on your victory, folks. Congratulations. How does it feel, Achilles, to be the crowning champ, to have defeated Rekt in your rematch?
Honestly, man, I'm just really happy to be here. I mean, after that LAN, we had a lot of issues, especially with, of course, the loss. But we weren't able to field a lot of the players that LAN. We only had 5 people. It was really rough. And to finally come back and get the revenge with our full roster, with Kodiak and Fizz and Mad Dog added, along with myself, of course, it just feels super satisfying.
Fizz, you went from one winning team to another, now a 2-time champion. One of the only people I think that can say that, right? Yeah.
Yep. Oh boy.
Congratulations to you. How does that feel?
Man, it feels great. I mean, with them shooting our bodies, we really...
Trauma dump.
Yep. Trauma dumped, and we were just tired of it. So we really wanted to show them what we could do, and we definitely did.
Yeah, congratulations to you guys again. It was an excellent series. Taquito, any sort of final thoughts on your season? What are you going to be doing to prep for season 3? Are you taking a break now? what's your
I guess only time will
winning?
tell for that. We'll have to wait and see, but most likely, this is definitely the strongest Acer VAIL roster we've had. So I'm just happy to, hopefully I can play another season with the same roster with these guys. I had a lot of fun. And hopefully we see even more competition next season as well.
Yep, absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. I'm hoping to see it as well. Again, congratulations to you guys one more time for crowning that Season 2 championship. And, I got nothing more to say to you fine folk other than well done. And that was a great match to tune into.
Thank you.
Thank you for casting.
Yeah, well, I'm super happy with it. Was there a moment that you felt, Kodiak, that really kind of was a pivotal change in the momentum? Because it was a hard fought back and forth at the end of the day. Rekt were putting up a good fight, especially with that early map 1 win.
Yeah, for me, I went to VRML Con. I was front row seats. I watched Acer lose right then and there. I thought about that after we lost Miru. I told myself, not again. Not again. And never again. Because we're winning.
Yeah.
Anytime this roster plays VAIL, we will win.
Undefeated. And I think maybe the first team to do it all the way through. So congratulations on that achievement as well. We are going to be heading off here, though. So thank you again for the time. Thank you for the excellent series, gentlemen. And congratulations on the championship.
Yeah, and thank you.
Let's go back to my wonderful caster, Chumbate, as we wrap up what was a stellar stream this afternoon, Chum. What a back and forth, what a grand finals, what a crowning finish to Season 2.
Satisfying to say the least.
Yeah. Yep.
It's
Absolutely.
you know, full everything has come full circle for Acer, and yeah, big congrats to them. They played like heck.
They absolutely did, and congratulations to them. We are done for the season here, though. There is no more games to be played, and we're going on a bit of a break. A reminder, if you are interested, that Breachers has their postseason live for the next few weekends, so if you do want more VR esports action, it's out there. But until next season, my name has been Nightfire, my co-caster Chumbait. Stay classy. VAIL VRML is brought to you by XLab, Exclaim, Helga, the esports manager, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.